Let me double check. If everything is working fine or not. Yeah, everything is working. Awesome. Give me a few seconds. I will launch the game. Man, I don't remember when the last time I was opening OBS. Actually, I'm lying to you. I do. But I was recording something off stream. Ah, yeah, yeah. Do. Game capture. Mm-hmm. Let's go a new one. Ah! Nosferatu, welcome. Yulchenko, вітаю. Setking, hello. It's time to grind, guys. New year. Vacation is over. Новим роком. Do. Okay, are we good? We are good. Chat is working on YouTube. It is. Sina, welcome. Doc, welcome. Earliest I ever been and did not even see the notification. We just started, man. I don't know, like, but there was notification or not. Benji369. Hello. Sina, welcome. So, second, hello, welcome. How you have a second message in chat and you're using my red quad emote, man? It was lurking all this time. Okay. What we're gonna do? I have a plan. I think the best way what kind of content to give it to you guys is to play Fresh Start after such a long vacation. So let's do it. But we're gonna play on one of the iconic weapons. It's Kingmaker on a fresh character, and we'll try to get 8.3 sets and 100 specs in less than 24 hours of playtime. Kingmaker, guys. It's gonna be a Kingmaker. So, 24-hour run. A weekend? Should we play tutorial or not? Далі Декстера дивитися, давай. Wanna do Evensong? Evensong is cool also. I like Evensong. Should it be tutorial or not? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna skip tutorial. Yeah, I'm gonna skip tutorial. Let's go immediately in Limhurst. Or give me a few seconds. I'll mute my stream on YouTube. Yeah, okay, all is good. Man, I forgot how to press buttons in Albion. Man, I want to use my WASD. I was playing too much of PoE lately. Matthias, welcome. First time on your stream. What is the best start to look when awaken bow? Depends what kind of bow. Mostly it's CDR, ability damage, and health. But I forgot how to play this game. Dungeons. Yeah, give me dungeons. So, since we skip our tutorial, I guess... What are these? Holidays. Can I sell it? No, I cannot. I think we need to gather logs and stones to sell it. Let's start with stones. We need that, like, tier 2 set to clear our first dungeon, and then we're gonna go, yeah? Man, I forgot. Man, Albion is such a beautiful game. I even forgot how it looked like visually. Or maybe it's because it's like tutorial area. It's so bright. Ah, no. 24 hour of playtime. Yeah, 24 hour of playtime. It's probably gonna be like 2-3 streams, I guess. 6-7 hours each. Probably, maybe even more. If I want to finish this challenge, I need more time of actually playing the game. We're gonna grind. Man, where is my stone? Have only one. And it's not spawning. It's sad. You're back? Yep. It was a nice vacation. I enjoyed it. It was so good. At the end of this vacation, I didn't even know what to play. Like, because I played everything. I didn't know what to watch, what to play, and that's a good sign. It means that I'm mentally ready to go and play some Albion. Both Biden... No. It's a Kingmaker. Ariza, welcome. Hello. And again, probably it will be faster. Oh, wait. There is no in-game sound, yeah? There is no in-game sound. No, there is. If it's too loud, I can reduce it. Nice to see you back. Miss your videos. Yeah, there will be videos. Now only daily streams. Which weapon? We're gonna play on Kingmaker. At this point of the game, you're obligated to play something with soldier armor. It's broken, I heard, yeah. Well, it was expectable. Since we saw it in the patch notes. They still did not fix it, yeah? It's sad, though. They just completely busted. I'm not sure should we use soldier armor on this run. Because we need to survive a lot. Give me a tip what weapon to play. I don't know what. It's up to you, man. It's up to you. If you're looking for a weapon for open world, there is an open world tier list on my YouTube channel. The nerf is coming next patch. What exactly are they gonna change? Which weapon? Guys, are we gonna play Kingmaker? Kingmakerino. You're back? I bought 19k gold and used your code. Did you get anything? I will. I can, well, I will get something. That's for sure. Thank you, man. Thank you, Cena, for your support. Thank you, man. That's a lot, man. 19k. Oh, wait. 190k or 19k? 19k. Okay. I misread. It's great. No, I will get it. Bambo. Happy New Year. Happy New Year too, guys. Yeah, Happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year. No background music? No, there is. But it's only on Twitch, guys. On YouTube, I cannot do it. Because I will get DMCA strike. Unfortunately, you cannot listen to anything while you're streaming on YouTube.
I have lots to trade.
Okay, it should be enough. We're gonna quick sell. Like 4k, doesn't matter, yeah? 5k. It should be enough. So, let's go with broadsword. Tier 2. Let's go with mercenary jacket. Can you equip? Yeah, I can. We're gonna go with the schooler sandals. Should we go with schooler sandals? Mandalas, welcome. Augustine, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too, man. Which weapon we gonna play today? Kingmaker, guys. We gonna play on Kingmaker. What kind of boot should I use?
Made a profit?
100 specs. Maybe leather shoes. Leather shoes would be great. Not gonna lie. It might be awesome. With refreshing sprint. As a helmet, I'm probably gonna use... Maybe fuck it, maybe let's go with schooler sandals. Like for mana. We'll need it, I guess. Because I'm planning to attune my Kingmaker. If we're gonna get one. That's for sure. Demon Boots? Nah. Not sure about that. Assassin shoes are based, but how to survive, guys? We need to survive. Fabio, welcome, welcome. Happy New Year. Are we gonna play on Kingmaker? What do you think about the soldier armor meta? It was expectable. Death's overcooked. Someone mentioned that they're gonna change it. Yeah, it's gonna be nerfed. Let's go with Mage Cowl. Yeah, let's go with Mage Cowl. It's 100% that what we need to get. After that, we gonna get... Fuck, I'm not sure about what kind of boots should we go with. Probably Schooler Sandals for mana. Let's go like this. Can I get a mule? Man, it costs 7k. You know what? Yeah, no. Let's actually gather some stone for a mule, at least for a mule. And that's all. It will save us some time. That's for sure. Carl, welcome, welcome. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, guys. I lose to bow because of that. Them W skill. On what build? New character, happy. Yeah. We gonna do a fresh start. Our goal is to get 8.3 set and 100 specs on a fresh character in less than 24 hours. Oh, like in 24 hours. We'll see we'll be able to do that on a weapon like Kingmaker. And if I will be able to get some kills, that will be even better. The problem will be to survive, man. It will be tough. Yeah, Happy New Year, Soul. Happy New Year. White, hello, hello. Guys, on YouTube, please do not forget to press a like button. Like button is very, very, very important. Insanely important. I'm so close to get Crystal in Arena, but it's so hard. I don't know what to do anymore. The easiest way is to find a friend that is played on a healer and play on a meta damage dealing setup. And count on luck, I guess. That's what I would do. Nerfed, I heard that if you don't cancel, it has 30 seconds cooldown. If you cancel, it has cooldown of 60 seconds. This type of nerf. Well, guys, take into account that if you're gonna mention some kind of changes or some kind of meta, I was not playing Albion for like 2 months. I was not following what is going on. It will take some time for me to catch up. I will definitely, like, after this fresh start, we're gonna play on a main. In open world, maybe in mists. Trochę po lurkę. I just started close on one-shot build. I think it works. No. I can tell you right now, it's a bad idea. Close and bad state for solo gameplay. You can use close when you're playing in a group only as a support weapon to dismount enemies, but as an independent weapon, it's bad. Цікаво, Лушенко, цікаво. Треба подивитися. What's your tips being PK in red zone? Like, probably the same as in black zone. Use items you can afford to lose and play on a build that can actually gank. In reality, probably in red zone, it's much easier to kill people than in black zone. Especially if you're on a budget build, you can stay on farm spots and try to hunt people in conditional PvP zones. That's what I would do, I guess. What weapon? Man, one-handed curse. Some kind of wildfire if you're looking for a cheap build. Like 4.1, 4.2, or even 6.0. what build would you recommend for a fire staff? Depend on the content. If you're playing solo, one of the best weapons, if you're not playing on a suicide build, it's a wildfire. If it's another suicide build, corrupted dungeons, it can be one-handed fire staff. But mostly, if you're a solo player, it's crystal fire staff with mobility. Це імба. Я казав розробникам щодо того, як вони ввели цю зміну на солдатку, що це буде імба. Не тільки я казав, вони не послухали. You ever done a fresh start challenge with OATHKEEPERS? You know what? Yes, I did. Yes. With OATHKEEPERS who are playing. You know what? Fuck, why you said it to me? Tauske. Why the fuck did you say it to me?
Haven't
Because,
thought you live in a bit.
Man, I hate doing this. Gigi, thank you for a sub tier 1. Thank you. Man, now I want to play on OATHKEEPERS. I want to play on fucking OATHKEEPERS. No, stay on Kingmaker. Man, blame Tausk. I don't know. Like, I'm... Why? 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 You're doing this, man. Aloha, welcome, 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 guys. How were your New Year celebrations? Celebrations. It was good. It was good. A lot of alcohol, I guess. No, I don't drink much. Oh, some alcohol, yeah, was involved.
Local goods. Got everything? Want to trade?
Sometime with the family.
Made a profit?
Okay, let's go. OATHKEEPERS way hard to kill player. And also way harder to kill you if you are playing on OATHKEEPERS. Dennis, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. No, why? There are some messages in Ukrainian and I answer in Ukrainian. I have 2 chats, not only on YouTube. New Year stream, it's a bit too late for New Year stream, but yeah, on the first one. Wait, welcome, welcome. Have you watched Sagok's? Sagok's videos? He released some new videos? Well, I know him, yeah, but as a streamer, he rarely released something on YouTube, if I'm not mistaken. You're talking about some kind of particular video? Mace have a such DPS, I mean, to kill people. Oh no, it has enough. Like, you can kill people with mace. Fuck, like... Guys, why you said it to me with OATHKEEPERS? I like this idea. I love this idea with OATHKEEPERS. Ah, he made a video about his 8.4 masterpiece set. Nice. Did he lost it, by the way, or not? I need spoilers. Is he fine? Guys, by the way, yeah, we made our set. First, tier 2 with Mule. Let me point this as something happens. And we are doing our first quest from a journal to finish this dungeon. It is very important if you want to get a premium. It's a free money. He sold it. You know what? It's a giga shot move. Imagine playing. Let me take spells. Imagine playing for several months with 8.4 sets, getting this earn insane amount of money, not dying at all, recording video about it, how much money here, and at the end, just selling it. And become like a legend that never died. And it will be hard to replicate what he have done. That's awesome. Do we play the Oathkeepers? I'm thinking about it. What is his YouTube? I don't know exactly. I can actually give you a link. Give me a few seconds. I'll find it. Sagox. Oh, you just type Sagox and that's all. Yeah, here is his YouTube channel if you want to check. I'll post in 2 chats. 1 billion profit. So I made 1 billion silver profit with this 8.4 masterpiece frost set. 13 minutes only. Okay, let it be. Oni, welcome, welcome, welcome. Do. Mate, welcome, welcome. Hello. Thank you. But no, I am changed. I changed a bit. Become more toxic. Happy New Year, buddy, and now only need to sell 50k worth of items in market for premium. Exactly. Exactly. That's why we are doing these quests in this journal, because for finishing this dungeon, we'll get sigil that will sell on the market. Revive the legend Oathkeepers again. Guys, listen, I know, like, fuck, you're gonna hate me, because I don't like to change plans. I hate fucking change plans, but I know that Oathkeepers gonna be such a good weapon for what I'm trying to do. Because ideally, I want to survive on this character without dying. I want to finish this challenge without dying. Like, almost like a hardcore. Well, not almost, like a hardcore challenge. And Oathkeepers might be such a good option. Fuck me, man. Why people hate this broadsword? At least Brazilian community always say it's a weak weapon. Yeah, it is a weak weapon. Because there are better options, man. More reliable options. Simple as that. Have you ever thought playing Oathkeepers? So what? We play Oathkeepers? Fuck! We're gonna play on Oathkeepers then. Again, if you're gonna watch this VOD on YouTube, blame people in chat. It's their idea. Yeah, we're gonna play Oathkeepers. Okay, fuck it. Let's go Oathkeepers. But it's a unique weapon. It has insane survivability. So why the hell not? Stick to Kingmaker. You know what? I know that many people want to see Kingmaker gameplay. But since we're gonna do lots of PvE, I don't think you will enjoy it. I'm gonna play on Kingmaker, but on the main character, when we're gonna clap people. On already leveled up builds. Like only PvP, only big claps. But this challenge, we will do actually on Oathkeeper. Well, I'm not sure about funny gameplay, since, again, we're gonna do lots of PvE. But I will not feed. A lot. That's for sure. If Oathkeepers in the thumbnail, it will have 1 million clicks. Like, everyone forgot about this weapon. Why I'm hearing Oathkeeper? Man, because someone in chat asked me what weapon I'm planning to play. I said Kingmaker. And they mentioned Oathkeeper once, and I'm like, I like this idea. So, yeah. We're gonna play on Oathkeepers. I'm sorry. I played this forgotten weapon. Unkillable weapon. Because it's really hard to kill Oathkeeper user. Like, simple combo. With E plus invisibility potion is actually wild, if you think about it. I mean, I wasn't insinuating you to play Oathkeepers. No, 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 I know. I was just asking if you have done any challenge with them before, and I did, yeah, but it was a long time ago. And I do remember how strong it was. Again, in terms of survivability, that I want to do it one more time. But again, it was a long time ago. It was old Albion with old content. But I'm not upset with about the outcome. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, we will. They should not invest in stock or crypto. Don't. I had a friend that invested also a lot into crypto. They were trying also to motivate me to invest into it, well, like long time ago. And the only reason why I did not, because I did not understood how does it work. And if I do not understand how something works, I will not invest in money into it. I was thinking, oh, later I will figure out how does it work, etc., risks, but I was too lazy to do so. And what we have now, crypto market right now is not doing very well. So it was not a mistake at the end of the day. Alucard, welcome. Or I should call you Dracula. By the way, I was watching the new Dracula movie. This drama, 2025. Actually, not bad. If someone is looking for a movie like genre drama, not action, that's a good one. Okay, it's okay-ish. 6, 7 out of 10. Oh my god. I'm gonna cough a lot because I did not stream for a long time, hence I was not talking a lot. Let the Oathkeeper's thumbnail just be you holding some oath, please. Ironic, yeah? Saying that I'm gonna play Kingmaker and then changing my mind like this. But this oath I will keep. We're gonna keep playing on Oathkeepers, guys. I promise you, we will. I want to mainly do PvE, but also a bit of light PvP. Should I opt for one-handed axe or druid staff? One-handed axe. One-handed axe. You still can kill on nature, but you need to count on enemy greed. I mean, I'm pretty excited about this stream now. Let's go, Oathkeepers. We will. Because, again, if... okay, so, first of all... guys, we open journal. We clear this randomized dungeon. We claim it. Then we change it. We go into a duelist, confirm, go into a duelist section. Again, claim another royal sigil, because in this journal you also have a quest that asks you to clear a dungeon. But since we cleared dungeon, we can collect rewards from 2 sections, from adventure 1 and from a PvP. Now we have enough money to buy our first tier 4 gear. Let's move and get our premium. But we're gonna sell these sigils only in the main city. Since we spawned right here, we're gonna go to Limhurst. 2.0. Let's move. Now I want to see Oathkeepers too. Like, again, the classic combo. You activate E-Spell, you gain insane shields, and on top of that, you use invisibility potion. And even if you're gonna be damaged, your invisibility will not be cancelled, and it will increase our survivability like crazy. When do you make 0 to hero with quarterstaff? I don't know, man. It's a boring weapon for me. Not planning to in near future. Not planning to. And by the way, if you are planning, guys, to buy anything in Albion shop, you can, and you're anyway gonna buy gold, premium, whatever, yeah, vanity, use my referral code Equart. In such way, you will support my channel. Don't forget about this one on top. 24-hour run, man. Now I need to change the description of this stream. Maybe I should do it right now and change thumbnail. You know what? Fuck, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right now so people would not complain. Let me open Figma super fast. I'm gonna show you what I'm doing. OATHKEEPERS Albion. I'm gonna show you what I'm doing. So we're gonna copy paste. Easy fix, guys. Easy fix. Now we save it. Export frame. Wait. Now I'm gonna go on my stream. Edit video. I'm gonna go in this one, change, frame, OATHKEEPERS, maces. Did I type it correctly? With double E? OATHKEEPERS, maces, save, guys. And no one will even know about it. Okay, all is good. It might fuck up my algorithms, to be fair, but it's okay. All's great. You need a rest after this hard work, man. Yeah,
Have a look.
that's true. Well, I needed a rest, and I had it.
Stay on it.
Okay, 2 months, 2 months was enough. OATHKEEPERS. So OATHKEEPERS cost 23k. How much? 0.1. 33. Okay, we're gonna go with 0.0. What about quality? Okay. Yes. We're gonna go with mace. Do 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 do. Mage cowl. Schooler sandals. Riding horse.
Come again.
We are good. Now we're gonna go in a journal. Change. Skip. Yes. Unclaimed rewards. Claim all. Now. Bag of silver. Days of premium. We activate mace. Well, we equip mace. We use our experience tomes. And in a magical way, we have full tier 4 set, including horse. And we are ready to grind. We are ready to go. With few clicks. Yeah. And we have 23k still in our pockets. What we're gonna do, we'll take invisibility potion. Only one.
My turn.
Now we have our full set. What else we gonna get? Let me get catfish. It's gonna be 2 only. Now our goal is to get 10k silver. Why 10k silver? We need 10k silver for a teleport from a black zone, which we're gonna farm in yellow zone. Yep. You mean enhance and boost your algorithms? Well, the thing is, well, yeah, in general, it's good for you to, if you're creating content, to play on unique weapons like OATHKEEPERS. But the problem is, when you already created a thumbnail with one name and then changing it in the middle of live stream or in the middle when the video is live, it might fuck you up. Open world farming? We're gonna start with open world farming, yes. But later we're gonna go in mists. Because our goal is to get 8.3 set and 100 specs. $10K we need. Would you recommend Blood Moon on light color like Froggy in open world right now? I don't know what is Froggy. Bina, I'm sorry. You are choosing between Blood Moon and light color. Blood Moon, light color. Blood Moon, in general, I would not suggest you to play on shapeshifters in open world because they're expensive. First of all. But if you are planning to play on them anyway and you want, it would be Werewolf with Tether and W. Yeah. Can you mount with OATHKEEPER shield like Guardian Helmet? Yeah. And also, that gonna save our life. Why not abuse soldier armor? Invisibility will be much more beneficial for us. It will be much better. Because, okay, soldier armor, as I understood, again, it's broken right now. It heals you, it gives you damage, crowd control duration, every other bonuses plus heal. And it's not nerfed yet. New year, new account? Exactly. But it's good only when you already have specs and you want to fight people. On a prepared build. When your goal is to survive, it's always Invis, man. Always. Man, now I'm thinking, is since we have energetic passive, maybe we don't need cooler sandals. Yeah. Можу приєднатися? Не треба. We can combine, Fabio. We can combine Guardian Helmet plus OATHKEEPERS. And that's gonna be fucking crazy. Imagine Brazilian Cape, Guardian Helmet plus OATHKEEPER E. Can I join? No. There will be no point. Imagine SPL looking at an account that gets level 100 specs, OATHKEEPERS as a first weapon, and being like, what the fuck? Man, that's much more weirder shit going on in Albion. People are getting not only 100 specs in less than 24 hours, they are getting 100 specs on all weapons in the game in less than 24 hours. And the way how people do it, they're abusing certain systems, and it's a part of a black market that we have in Albion. They literally level up everything, like in less than 24 hours, like one weapon line. And they are doing it in the boss locations. I'm talking about world bosses, like mostly in black zones, like this one. Like this one. Like this one. So, yeah. And then selling these accounts. By the way, if I'm not mistaken, my E spell can be interrupted. Not sure, but probably, yeah. Jack, welcome, welcome. Oathbreakers. In my case, yeah, it's Oathbreakers. Guys, we're gonna see each other tomorrow. 2 months later. How I'm playing for a month, didn't have everything 100 yet. It depends how much you grind, man. Well, again, the way how people are getting these specs is wild. But they're not getting them in a regular way. But they have Ukrainian tech because I'm from Ukraine. Is the weapon worked? No, it's not. It's not. But I think people forgot about it. It's very, very efficient. You choose Assassin Jacket only for invisibility because of higher percentage of damage and defense too? No. Fabio, mostly because of invisibility itself. Because let's imagine we're gonna farm in open world or in mists. There'll be Gucci boy. My chances to survive will be higher with soldier armor or with assassin jacket. Simple as that. What is the weapon reworked? No, guys. A weapon is not reworked. It's not. So glad to catch you alive. Alive and live. I've really missed your streams. You stream way too rarely lately. We need more of this. Yeah, I know. Like I was taking a break for 2 months. Now I come back. There will be daily streams from now on. That will be. Although as a longbow main, I will be waiting for a longbow 0 to hero. Oh, we're doing longbow 0 to hero, man. I don't remember one, but we were playing on it. It was such an easy experience. A longbow is such a good weapon. You have mobility, a nice clear speed, gang potential, everything you need. I don't think it's better than bottom right now after the W nerf. W nerf? What do they nerf on W? I mean explosive arrows. But people were using it anyway. Only in large scale, small scale PvP. Most of you will play as a solo player with frost shot. They've corrupt up the spec. Потім. Ні, нам треба спочатку йти в місти. Which Q would you use in PvP? If it's 1v1, I would probably use first. Depends versus what kind of enemy. Depends. Nice. It should be enough, no? 90% of the time, we gotta use threatening smash. In some scenarios, defensive slam in 1v1. Okay, let's teleport back. We have money for our teleport. Now we're gonna go in a black zone. Again, remind you guys, we will try to play like on a hardcore mode. I will try not to die. I will try to play as safe as possible without participating like in a stupid fights. Oh. Вони сильні, та, Лушенко? Вони сильні. Guys, and on YouTube, don't forget to press like button. Likes are very, very important. But talking about YouTube, I have seen that T-Bungie started streaming on YouTube. That's good. At last, he has a good internet. That's great. Kingmaker. And people will forget. No one will know that my initial plan was to play on Kingmaker. Okay, are we good? We are good. Limhurst, let's move. Okay, so since we have money, we teleported in the Limhurst portal black zone area. Now we're gonna go into a safe portal. That's the reason why I need 10k. I'm gonna move my camera so you would see a price. As you can see, price is 10k. And that's why we're farming this money. And our goal is to get some specs. Money for 4.2 set at least. At the point this is something happened. You know what should I do? And it was a mistake. I should probably get 2 invisibility potions. That would be better. There is a small treasure chest, but no one is taking it. No! It was fucking taken. Oh, come on, man. I thought luck is on my side. Let's see where is the closest tier 5 location. It's on top. Yeah, we can go there. Let's move, let's move. Old good runes, yeah. At least something. We have 131. It's not bad. Lose 4 mil. Hey, it's not much, man. You will get it back. So about Divinity, someone was asking about how my experience in Divinity. I was playing it. Yeah, I was playing Divinity with no experience playing it before. It was my first rodeo, and I was playing on a hardcore mode, like honor mode. When you die, it's GVP. Well, I almost finished like the first act, and it's pretty long, man. And then died to fucking traps. Because I was so strong, I was so overconfident that I not noticed some traps and died. But I was enjoying my time. Was playing a bit Divinity, Baldur's Gate 3, also in honor mode. And the reason is because very soon, maybe in 1 year from now, maybe at the end of this year, oh, there is a drone, will be a new game from Larian. Which should be great. Okay, our goat. 71k. That's good for us. Let's go on a hotspots with mobs. We'll need some experience. Some chestrinos, maybe some purple. Larian Studios made the base RPGs. Yeah, man. They're one of the best. And they are so good and so deep that many people can create like YouTube channels and make a living out of it. Just playing Larian games, man. It's so crazy. Good example if you was following... Oh my fucking god, actually I am fuck up. Let's mount up. And also I need to use my food and regeneration. Let me actually focus a bit. Okay, now it's good. Бомбаринки, вітаю. Yes, Trey. We're gonna play on OATHKEEPERS. Let's hope this journey will be... this run gonna be very successful and lucky. No cave though? No. Well, we don't have money for a cave, guys. We just started... we created this character literally 20 minutes ago. Okay, 40 minutes ago. We'll get cave. And maybe that should be our goal. Get an undead cape. Or a smuggler one. Okay, we reset it, but it's okay. Oh man, it's not okay. I aggro this mob for some reason. I forgot about this stupid aggro, man. It will take some time. No. 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 Mm-hmm. Interrupt. That's bad. Should I use my shield right now? No, I will keep it. I will keep it. Just in case if we need to run. Maybe Brazilian cape would be better. If I'll use Brazilian cape. Plus Outkeeper E. That'll be our way how to survive. Or maybe it's an overkill. Because Brazilian will give us what? Protection versus purges. But Stalker Hood can fuck us up. It definitely can. Mace is a good DPS to play. Duo and Black Zone with a healer? No. If you want to play Duo DPS with a healer, Werewolf would be better. Maybe even some kind of sword. Carving. Depends what kind of healer also. But definitely not Mace. There was a guy going in on top side. Yeah, aggro mob on top. Maybe he was just passing by. I really hope so. Okay. What about Demon Cape or Tedford? Extra damage always good? Yeah, but survivability should be priority number one. Like, listen, if I would not care about how often I would die, would play on cheap setups, then probably, yeah. I will play with Tedford Cape. Well, not Demon. It will be Tedford. Oh, not even Tedford. It will be probably Avalonian Cape. Because Tedford can accidentally aggro mobs around that you don't want to aggro. The good thing of me playing like Divinity and Baldur's Gate 3 on honor modes, like basically when you have one life, I'm mentally prepared to play one life challenge in Albion. I will be much more patient. Where you were, bro? I was chilling, man. I was taking a break. Alex, welcome. Benzi, hello, hello, hello. Porcelain cape so they don't CC you. It can be good, but I don't think it's a good idea. I'm not afraid of CC most of the time. I'm afraid of high damage. Because since we are playing on a freshly created character, our health pool is very low. They don't even need to CC us to kill. If there will be an option to reset your E-spells somehow, if there will be ability that would allow you to do this, so I would do this. Because double shield is actually wild. No, welcome alone, viтай, viтай. 24-hour stream? No, not 24-hour stream. It is 24-hour journey. So I will try to stream today, like minimum 6 hours, maybe up to 10. We'll see what kind of results we'll be able to get. If today I will open Brazilian, I will get my 4.4 OATHKEEPER. I will attune it to a decent level. I will have like 5.3, 6.2 set. That would be great. Won't Smuggler Cape be better for surviving? It might be, yeah. I'm thinking about Smuggler Cape, Undead Cape, and Brazilian Cape. These 3 capes to choose from. Still don't know. Lord, welcome, welcome. Hello, Lord. Is this 24-hour stream or 24-hour call? Both. It's both. Our character will live only for 24 hours of playtime. And at the end, again, if we will succeed this challenge, I will get 8.3 set, 100 specs, etc. We'll give away all these items that we're able to farm. That's actually bad. That's actually super bad. Oh, come on! It's common, man. SBI, I just returned into the game and you're not giving me a good chest. Give me at least something. Why it's so bad? There is any challenge harder than Iron Man in Albion? I would not call like Iron Man a hard challenge. It's a time-consuming challenge. You just need lots of time to play. Like we're doing Iron Man, you know, yeah? We have a playlist of Iron Man challenge. I would not call it hard. Just the fact that you need to craft everything yourself. Sustain yourself. You need like to put 10 hours daily into Albion. And you will be able to normally do PvE or PvP only after 1 week or so. Which character you like the most in Baldur's Gate 3? Dark Urge. But because of OP items it gives you. Only because of that. The first item you're receiving is a cape that gives you invisibility after you make a kill. Man, it's perfect on assassin builds. No, Karlach, I was not playing on the Karlach. And when I first was finishing Baldur's Gate 3, I did not took her as a companion. And like somewhere in the mid game, I was playing solo. And there was no honor mode. It was not introduced yet. You can do Iron Man without consuming any of Tome. What? You delete your message. What do you think about crossbows? You got any tips? No tips. I would not recommend playing on crossbows if you're a new player, unless you want to play on crossbow. You love this weapon archetype. And if you're planning to play on it, start with light crossbow. Cheap, efficient, that's all. But builds, playstyles will depend on the content you are playing in. Any weapon in Albion is playable. That is bad, man. We need to go back on southeast and move to southwest to another tier 5 zone. We don't have any other options. Let's move. Server NA? No. We are playing on EU. Double shield sounds like the way to go, but at the same time, how is that gonna save you from anyone? Maybe without that you could break their ankles. Well, it can help actually. Don't forget we can mount up with Insane Shield. If you're gonna combine Brazilian Cape plus E-Spell, we can mount up and run away. Or get to the entrance. Maybe Smuggler Cape, you know what? Maybe Smuggler. We're gonna start with Smuggler. Smuggler Cape. And then, man, I don't know. But also Smuggler is cheaper. And Brazilian is cheaper than Undead. Because for Undead Cape to be efficient, and I'm probably gonna get it, will be when we will get our first attuned weapon. We'll get health. We'll have 5.2, 5.3 or 6.2 set. When our health pool will be close to 3k plus, then there would be a sense to take Undead Cape. If I'll take it earlier, it would not be so good. What year are you right now? 2-4. We just started. Do you know if Soldier Armor will get nerfed in the next patch? Oh, well, I just come back into the game. Got no clue. Probably. Many people are complaining about, and someone mentioned that they're gonna be changed, nerfed in incoming patch notes. Probably. I was not checking in DA yet, man. It's just too strong. If I'm not mistaken, I had a stream like 1 month ago. Like one stream. And I was mentioning this incoming changes to Soldier Armor, and I said it's gonna be too strong. Yeah. And then previously I was giving feedback to devs saying that it's gonna be too OP. Well, we're gonna change mode eventually, maybe. Not always we're gonna run with this horse here. We're gonna try to get... horse that give us immunity to damage. Forgot its name. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's use it right now. Man, actually, you know what? Shield amount and heal amount that we get from each auto attack is actually decent. It's actually not bad. Let's heal up. I don't know how it's not completely obvious to the balanced team that was on Overcook. Well, as I understood, they wanted to be strong. They wanted to make it a bit overpowered. It was their plan. They knew what they were doing. But again, they're a bit overcooked. A bit. Bloody welcome, welcome. Hello from Argentina. Happy New Year, Equart. Thank you, man. Thank you. Happy New Year also to you, too. Mercenary totally lost its value because of Soldier Armor buff. Yep. Because you don't rely on attacking enemy. You just activate it, deactivate it, that's all. You don't even... The thing is, you don't even need this buff from Soldier Armor. You don't, because native stats on Soldier Armor are so fucking good. You don't care. You literally don't. Maybe I should keep mini stun. Actually, it's great. Yeah, I like it. No, no. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Come to me. Please give me a purple chest, man. So we would go into mists. That would be great. That's all I need, that's all I want. Oh, you know what? We actually need to go. I just realized our plan. How we were playing on a fire staff with 100 specs and 8.3 sets. I was not farming Black Zone much. I was farming them only for first... Okay, uncommon solo cash. Oh, come on, man. Blue one. I was farming them only for on that keep, yeah? And that's all. Okay, 50k. And then we went in royal zones into yellow one. And we were releasing wisps. And once we got 50k, I get into Brazilian. No? Nafis, welcome, welcome. Thank you, man. Welcome back, Equart. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you. You know what? Let's go with Smuggler. How much Smuggler costs? The cheapest one. I should have enough money, no? We have 150k. Maybe let's clear this spot on the east side, and that's all. People say soldier armor is strong, but I felt I lost a lot of damage. I don't know if it's worth to trade damage per survivability. Many also depend what kind of build you are playing, yeah? And the play style you have. I bet in many scenarios soldier armor will be much more beneficial. I thought soldier armor was okay, why even buff it like that? Well, yeah, it was alright. But they probably want to shake up meta a bit, which is fine. I don't mind. Okay, there's guys farming this zone. Let's go to another location. Well, unpurgeable, yeah. That's what makes it very strong. Well, you still can purge stacks, but... it's too strong. I actually should not even complain if I would only care about myself. Because they literally buffed my Twin Slayer build and Kingmaker that I was playing in open world. We're just two bastards. But will he come or not? Oh, come on, man. I only need to kill one mob, and that's all. Only one mob. No! Okay, all's good, all's good, all's good, all's good. Great. How much does the ping difference with the EU server change the game quality for you? It's like playing completely two different games. Man. Playing Albion with 120, 150 ping and 60, 40. Two different games. Both in PvE and in PvP. Again, I don't mind upside changes like soldier armor change that they have done. But they always need to have a backup plan how to change certain weapon pieces or armor pieces in case if it's gonna be too strong. Yeah. And that's what I'm afraid they did not have. Will you play more Kingmaker? We will. We will play on Kingmaker. Once we're gonna finish this challenge on OATHKEEPERS, we will go and play Kingmaker on a main with full specs, with broken soldier armor, and we'll try to clap some chicks. Well. As an Asian, I play at 190 ping in EU because Asia server is S. Like in terms of population, or why you don't like to play on Asia server? Man, because 190, well, it's barely playable, I would say. Barely. I wonder, does the shield apply on a mount if it still persists on you? If someone will damage your horse, will damage be blocked or not? I see you've been playing Dota. What's your I was not logging into Dota for like a few months. Mar is 0, man. I was playing Divinity and Baldur's Gate 3. At least this mob will give us decent amount of experience, yeah? Please, 1 purple, SBI. 1 purple chest and we are good to go. 1 purple. And we can go to beasts. Please. I will not use my E-spell, just in case if someone will come to kill us. Blue 1, man. That's also why we can use shields. To open chests. Like that. Which is... okay, it was not bad. We have 210k. For now... we are not getting extra luck. We are not. That's a regular experience of any regular player. That you can expect. How much time do you need to reach your goal? An average? Well, I hope it will take less than 24 hours, man. That's what we are trying to do. I think they make 1 armor in each tree as healing ability. Maybe that was their logic. Like, because we have cultists, we have mercenary, and we do have soldier. Interesting. Maybe. Some kind of heal source in a combat, yeah? Maybe that's what their goal was. Okay, after this camp, we probably gonna teleport back. Oh, come on. Maybe not. Maybe yes. I think I need to mount up. I'm greedy, man. I am greedy. Isn't carving sword a little bit more good than Kingmaker? The heroes try to make faster on carving? No, they are same. You mean Qs? They have the same animation, man. I don't think there is a difference. I doubt that there is any difference. In general, is carving better than Kingmaker? Also will depend on the content you play and build you play. Overall, if we are talking about all type of content that exists in Albion, and you compare like Kingmaker with carving, then yeah, carving will be much more flexible in more content than Kingmaker. That's for sure. But is it better in general weapon? No. It depends what you want to achieve and how you want to play the game. What about cloth armor with healing? With a cultist robe. No, it actually makes sense. Well, there is a logic behind it, at least. Not sure about sense, but there is a logic behind it. Changing the meta often to make the game feel more alive. That's true. Again, my only concern is to make sure that if you're gonna change something, you have a backup plan. It's either to reverse some changes that did not went well, or have a backup plan for something. And since SBI, we know that they are very slow with changes. If something gonna be broken in the game, it's gonna be broken in the game for like... with a high chance, let's say like that, for months. Maybe for weeks. Okay, we're good? We're good. Agent server has broken economy. Everything is super cheap or super expensive? Don't afraid of stream snipe? Afraid? No. Fear is not a correct word, man. Kerry! Oh, Seri, I hope I pronounced your name correctly. Thank you for your prime, man. Thank you. But you should be afraid of something in a video game, man. 40k, nice. Okay, let's teleport back. We have 260k of silver. Let's actually use these silver bags. And we'll use teleport. Something happened. 7.0. Nice. Is it me or SBI should buff movement speed for Boar? It's so bad, 10% would make it usable. Well, they got their own pros and cons. Boar's got nice passive on a weight. You cannot give everything to a mount. What's the best way to start YouTube as Albion content creator? I got 60 views in 7 days, bro. Keep grinding. Keep grinding. Make content for yourself, man. Keep grind, man. Work hard and everything gonna be great. Like, literally, recipe is simple. We're gonna quick sell. I'm sorry, we're gonna quick sell, guys. So, Smuggler Keep. How much Smuggler Keep that cost? 0.1, 0.2, 0.3. Let's go with 0.2, I guess. Or 0.1. Let's go with 0.1, it's fine. OATHKEEPER. What can we get? 0.3, how much cost? Okay, 5.1. Let's go with 5.1. Yeah. Then we're gonna go with Assassin Jacket. 5.1. Mage Cowl. We're gonna take the cheapest option, guys. Schooler Sandals. Let's go with bag. 4.1. It should be enough.
Got everything?
Now, equip, equip, equip. The rest we gonna repair all quick sell. We'll have money for invisibility potion. Why the hell price is so it was 10k, man, when the last time I was playing the game, man. Okay, we have our first set. Okay. We do have unclaimed rewards. Let's claim them. Let's claim them. We have a bit more money. 50k, by the way. I don't even know for what I got this 50k. I was just doing simple PvE, man. Nothing extraordinary. Okay. This one. Use all. Are we good? Yeah, we are good. Let's sort. Man, how to sort? Okay. 55k. 2 invisibility potions. We have a catfish. Let's get more catfishes. And we're gonna go into mists. Remind you,
Satisfied?
our goal is to not to die in this build and get 8.3 set and 100 specs in less than 24 hours. So what we are doing right now, this is gonna be maybe not very pleasant to watch experience on stream, but we need to go through this. We need to go into yellow zones, we need to go into mists and release wisps until we're gonna get 50k of Brazilian reputation. That's our goal. Once we're gonna get 50k of Brazilian reputation, we're gonna go in full loot 2v2 mists. That's our plan. We'll see how it goes. Maza, welcome. Hello. Let's see how much we will be able to get. Maybe there will be a sense to go in a full load immediately. Why Mist isn't just in fame bed there? No, if you know what you are doing. Everything you're gonna see later. Don't forget to smash like button. Yes, guys, on YouTube. I ask you, please don't forget to press a like button. It will help a lot. It will take only a few seconds of your time, but will boost YouTube algorithms like crazy. I'm not sure should we go like in and stay in this area. Maybe let's go in full loot immediately. But again, I don't think there is a huge difference between full loot and non-full loot if you are releasing wisps. I watch all your videos on YouTube, bro. Glad you enjoy, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. The first one. How much it gonna be? $291. Man, how much it is in full loot? Man, I don't remember. Are duomies like better for loot or what? Yes, they are. And that's where we're gonna go. You know what? Let's stay. Let's stay. It's okay. Wait, can I interact with these objects while I'm in combat? Oh, I can. Can I click on it? Wait, no. Is it around 200 wisps? It will take us around 1 hour, but again, it's necessary because our main city gonna be Brazilian. It will be the main one. Isn't it faster if you find better quality mist like rare epic? Well, yeah, it will be faster. But how you would find it? Randomly roaming in open world, hoping that you will find rare wisp. While you are roaming like that in open world, just much faster to get in the first one you see and start releasing wisps. If, of course, there will be a higher rarity, we'll go inside, man, yeah. We now been welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Hello there. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Okay, there is a wisp. Let's remember this spot. I can check full loot wisp. Yeah, if you can, I would really appreciate it, Tian. Yeah, thank you. Just go in a full loot area tier 6 and tell me how much you're gonna get from releasing this one wisp from a regular one. Because I'm getting 244, yeah? Okay, 291. If you insist on yellow, you can go camp souls. No, it's taking too much time, man. Too much time to clear them. There is no sense. I don't think it's worth it. You know what? Okay, let's do it as an experiment. Once we're gonna go, be near this camp, we'll clear one. And we'll see how much we're gonna get. Because if it's almost the same amount like we're getting from a wisp, it's not worth it. It should be like 5 times higher to make it worth. Oh, 291. Nice. Without clearing any mobs. Roughly 1k sending is 4 whips, and 50k is 50. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot, man. Okay, it's closing. Fucker. He took my wisp. Oathkeeper... No, clear speed gonna be fine, man. It's gonna be insanely good. More specs will have faster clear speed gonna be. This one AoE Q spell is more than enough to clear all mobs. I'm telling you. More than enough. Considering our survivability, I don't care much. I don't think we're getting any. Let's change it. It's 701 reputation at full loot tier 701? We're gonna go in full loot, guys. Let's move. Let's go in full loot. Okay, yeah, thank you. Let's move, guys. It's time. But before we're gonna go, I'll get as much as possible invisibility potions, catfishes, and we roll. Nidas, thank you, man. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too. Yeah, it will take too much time if we're gonna stay in non-full loot areas. Let's move. Yeah. We're gonna risk. Can you show your stats? We are playing on OATHKEEPERS, guys. Let's get one more invisibility potion. Catfishes, it's fine. How much teleport gonna cost me? 26k. I know what I'm gonna do. Give me a few seconds, I'll go to the bathroom super fast and we're gonna go in full loot areas right now. And the fame also, well, fame is not a big deal. Well, yeah, it's a bit more fame, but that's not what we need, really. I don't care much about fame, because once we will open Brazilian, I will focus only on fame. It will be much better. Okay. We are lucky. No, don't come. I thought he gonna kill me. There was a guy in the bottom. Fuck off, man. Let me point is as something happened. 9.0. And we can go. What is important is wisps. Like these mini quests. Oh my god. Man, they are tanky. They're insanely tanky. I can ignore them. You know what? Probably I should ignore. No. 3k silver. 701. Yep. Just yep. Man, because of this tree, I don't see anything. Will be fun if we'll be able to make some kills with this weapon. We will, eventually. I will not be able to hold myself if there isn't a free kill somewhere. And raw fame, 6.8k. is also not bad. Definitely not bad. So what's your chair called? Equart's chair. But I don't know. Like, it's one of the cheapest chairs I got like 3 or 4 years ago. It's horrible. If you're planning to buy a gaming chair, don't buy this type of gaming chairs. Never buy them. They're awful. Buy a normal one. Like for an office work. Yeah, I know they're expensive, but that much better. Your back will say thank you to you later. Okay, what we're gonna do? We're gonna do it like this. Oh, come on! He dealt too much damage to me. Oh, fuck. Now we need to wait for our E-spell. Let's release this wisp. Oh, you know what? I will not be able to use my invisibility 2 times in a row, yeah? Like, I will be able to use second invisibility potion only in 10 seconds. So maybe Smuggler Cape in this case is not the best option. Maybe it's not. Okay, let's kill it. Fuck it. Experience, yeah, you say? Let's do it. We're gonna be stronger. Please. Please. Don't. Don't. At least some loot. Vlad, вітаю, з Новим роком. That build with soldier is rock and roll. Well, I guess every build right now with broken soldier armor is insanely strong. But not for us. For us, soldier armor gonna be completely useless. Because we need survivability. Only survivability. There is a Brazilian. But we will not go there. It's too early. What's the goal to for favor? Favor we gonna spend on chests. Mostly on chests. Not mostly, only on chests. That costs not 5.5k anymore. They increase prices. But yeah, it's gonna be chests. How about when on that K-pop you use W to root them, run away? Well, yeah, we're gonna change probably. Our cape on something else. We will. I'm working a guest station right now, so I have the guest station debuff. What kind of debuff? Are you free to ask? Тенді, вітаю. Відпочивав 2 місяці. Buy good refurbished office chair. When I'm gonna be in a city, if you will remind me, I will show you what kind of good chairs I'm talking about. I'm gonna show you a picture of them. I don't want to buy them, but I need to. The problem is that they cost around 1k. Like 700-800 USD. A fucking chair, man. But it's worth it. Maybe someday I will get it. I'm just too greedy to spend so much money on a chair. On a chair. Yeah. New year, new Equart. He's streaming Albion. There was some kind of action, man. We will not involve ourselves into anything. No. Fuck that. One more Brazilian, by the way. But we will not go there yet. We need to focus only on our reputation. 10 of these wisps is 7k. We need 50k. Let's not forget, it's a duo. Which means that high likely he has a friend somewhere. Plus with this mace, yeah, we have a jump on W. We should have decent mobility. If we're gonna get 4.4 attuned mace with CDR, man, it would be so cool. CDR, omelets. Oof. What could be better? What could be better? Energy cost reduction do we need? No. You know what? Healing cost bonus might affect our shield strength. But should we bother even about it or not? I have to mute my phone every time a customer comes in. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, man. Happy New Year. I see. That's what kind of debuff. Паша, вітаю з Новим роком. Можеш пояснити, чому 4 авалони дає однаково слави, 5 жовті заробив... Не знаю. 4 авалони, не знаю. Не шарю по збору, по рибалці, не підскажу. I wish would probably change Mist itself. Кількість фейми буде залежати від того, яку ти рибу будеш ловити, а не в якій ти зоні. Okay, let's move. How much we have? Ah, okay, I cannot check it. Fuck. I need to change my UI to do so. Let's do it. Interface, HUD editor. Click through, save. Now we can check. Okay, we have 7k. We need 50. On bosses, actually, this weapon gonna be very good. We will not lose any health. I was thinking about Mist Walker jacket, but it was nerfed so hard, man. I'm not sure should we even try using it. Mist Walker jacket was nerfed like 4 or 5 times. To a point that I'm not sure does it even... Is there any sense even to use it? At all, no matter what kind of build you are playing on. Like when it was 1 small nerf, okay, let it be. 2 small nerfs, it's fine. But when it's around 5, I'm not sure about it. Maybe a bit too much. How can you kill player with that? Oh, you can kill players with anything, man. Pigeon, welcome, welcome. Hello, haven't seen you for a while. Happy New Year, man. Carving. Our goal is not to kill players, at least not right now. Our goal is to survive and get 100 specs and 8.3 set in less than 24 hours. But once we will do it, we will be super close to our goal. We will participate in PvP, in Mists, hunting like other solo players. IP matters, man. When we have decent specs, decent gear, it doesn't matter. We have roots, we have damage on Q. That's all realistically you need to make kills. You can, of course, if you want to deal more damage, you can combine it with Stalker Jacket. You can. But I prefer more survivability. 0 to hero? Yeah. Heart, welcome, welcome. 24 hour to 8.3 challenge. on a freshly created character. Not only 8.3 set we need to get, but also 100 specs. Okay, 8.3 set, yes. But if, let's say, it's gonna be 4.4 or 5.4 attuned weapon, and we put equivalent amount of silver to attune it, I would also count it towards the challenge. If, let's say, we'll put... How much 8.3 Oathkeeper is gonna cost me? Like, let's say 10, 12, 13 millions mil of silver. If I'm gonna put exactly the same amount of money into a weapon, it will count towards it. I think it will be fair. There is a chest spawned, but I don't think we'll be able to get it. There was a door that also entered this mist. Yeah, Pigeon. Actually, yeah, your favorite weapon. And that's why you were summoned on stream. You knew it. You felt that I'm gonna play on your favorite weapon. You know what our initial plan was? Our initial plan was to play on a Kingmaker, and they even made a thumbnail on YouTube. Kingmaker 0 to Hero 8.3 set with 100 specs, yada yada. And then someone mentioned Oathkeepers, and I'm like, Oathkeepers? Fuck, now I want to play Oathkeepers. And we changed our plans midstream. Was that someone? Yeah, it was you. No, it's a great idea. People love fresh starts, especially when there is no deaths. It's always impressive. No. Especially if we'll be able to get some kills. First starts are my favorite Albion content to watch. I think overall, if we compare all type of content that exists in Albion on YouTube, on Twitch, of course, ZVZ solo gameplay is very popular, but probably #1 is fresh starts. And that's probably what I should focus on mostly. These type of challenges. Or playing on unique builds. No way, Miss dead? No, they're not. There are people. Like in previous Mist, we have seen 5 people. In this one, we've seen already one group that is taking objectives. You will not see much because I'm trying to avoid people. The thing is, if you want to avoid PvP, you can do it pretty easily. If I wanted to get into a fight, you will see players literally everywhere. What do you think worth making over 100 level, like 105, 110, save the combat time until you get to 120 instantly? No, the first thing that you need to do, if you're planning to level up something, get specs into something, let's, again, as an example, you are playing on a werewolf, yeah? Oh, okay, on Battle Axe. You want to level up this Battle Axe to 120. You don't go on 120 Battle Axe until you will level all other axes to 75 minimum, or 70-75 specs. If you leveled up it to level 70-75, only then you can go on a Battle Axe and level up it to 120. Or 105, etc. But if your other axes are not leveled up yet, no. You cannot. I've not played Albion in a few years, and I still tune to watch fresh starts run from people I still follow because it's entertaining. Yeah, that's awesome. That's actually awesome. Oh, nice. Should we change? Yeah, let's change. Let's change it. The only thing how we can die, if that will be a one-shot setup, then we might be fucked. I'm thinking, okay, we're definitely gonna use Assassin Jacket, OATHKEEPERS, and maybe I'm gonna switch to Assassin Shoes then for more mobility. What about helmets? Should I stick to Mage Cowl with a knockback? Or should I take Hellion Hood for one more invisibility? Maybe it should be Hellion Hood. Because in theory, what I can do, I can use E-Spell into Hellion Hood. Into Invisibility Potion. And that's all. Or maybe it's gonna be overkill. The thing is, it's gonna put me in combat. Maybe fuck it, let's go Guardian Helmets. Guardian Helmets plus Brazilian Cape. Also Insane Shield. Invisibility Pot. And we are good to go. Or Guardian Helmet. With Brazilian. Into Snare. Into Boots in Vis. Also might be a good option. Oh, fuck me. I cannot use it. While I'm rooted, I cannot use it. Oh, come on, man. For real. Man, I hate these mobs. They are the most annoying one. 701. If I didn't you said, would you play Claymore Cringe? No, I will not. Because I'm doing fresh start right now. If I would play on a Claymore or any other weapon, and you would give me the same weapon set that I was planning to play, like tomorrow, let's say, in 2 weeks, the whole idea is to play on Kingmaker, let's say, and gonna give me Kingmaker set, then I will play it. Just because you want to play on a weapon, on a Claymore, let's say, you're gonna give it to me. No, I will not. Change in front of stream, yeah. Well, listen, we just started, Pigeon. It's fine. People will not even notice. Anyway, we're gonna play like this challenge for minimum 2 days. I don't think I will be able to finish this challenge in 2 days. But yeah. Please do not dismount. I need experience only. That's all I need. That's all I want. Thank you. Thank you. There's a quest in 1 minute. On the other hand, if it's a solo player, we actually might. But first I need to bait his perch on my boats. And only in this case, I will be able to kill, but yeah. He's probably not alone. 1 minute 40 for a chest. You know what? Yeah, probably on that cape will be the best way to go. If you go open world black zone, you can. What exactly I can? I forgot how to focus on streams, guys. Was not streaming for a long time. Got everything you need? Thanks. No, you can, of course. You can play wherever you want. The problem is that if you're gonna go in black zone, I will die. Eventually. Like 100% I'm gonna die. And our goal is not to die at all. That's why I want to stick to 2v2 mists. And replicate the same challenge that we have done with Fire Staff. There was a video on my channel, Fire Staff, 8.3 sets, 100 specs in less than 24 hours. And it's one of the most popular videos on my channel. And I thought, listen, if that's what people want, even though it will take a lot of PvE grind, I don't mind. Let's do it. Let's try to do it one more time, but without a weapon. I haven't played an Albion in so long. Man, me also. I was taking a break, actually, for 2 months, man. Dead Giver. Spear. Dismounted. I'm surprised that these two groups did not fought each other. It's actually interesting how they did not... Maybe they ignored each other, which is weird. Oh, look at this. Man, I don't know what is going on. Why they are so separated? Because it looks like a solo player, and I don't think he is. Let's not risk. Marcus, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Missed you. I missed my streams also. I missed you guys. Not gonna lie, I was. Wait. There is one more. Let's say it was unusual to play games while I was not streaming. The thing is, I will not be able to kill him. Man, I wish I would be a bit higher tier. Or specs. Because most likely he's a solo player. Oh, come on. Fuck you, man. These knockbacks, they are so annoying. Man, SBI need to add something to it, to these wisps. They need to give players more reasons to interact with subjects. Maybe some kind of favor. Maybe expand rewards. Because once you open Brazilian, you don't care about these boxes. Okay, maybe a journal, but that's all. It should be more to it. One of the easiest ideas, and again, I was talking about it a long time ago, if you randomly found this wisp, you release it, there is a chance, small chance, it will spawn a wisp of a higher quality. So people who want to roam in rare, epic, legendary wisps, they will go and try to release this wisp with a small chance that it will spawn this portal. Or it will increase chance of spawning like Brazilian portal around you. Something related to mist mechanic, yeah? And that's all. Problem solved. It's not a dead content anymore. It will be a part of the content. It will create the synergy. Bubble, вітаю. What was stuff? Yeah, they need to. Let's hope 2026 gonna be incredible in terms of content. Let's hope so. Doo-doo. What do you think about map expansion in Albion? If there ever be one? I mean, open worlds. I don't think there needs to be a map expansion. There is no need to expand maps world size even more, I'll be honest. They need to put some more content, replayable content in existing maps. Rework old content that is outdated. Like, we have Avalonian roads, yeah? I would reduce amount of Avalonian roads a bit, like on 15-20%, to increase PvP activity there even more. That would be what I would prefer. And it would expand or reduce depend of amount of players playing Avalonian roads daily. So it will adapt to a number of players that actively playing this type of content. The same as in Mists, what they are planning to do, what they're already implemented. So that's what I would do. On top of that, there is lots of useless content of Avalonian roads. A good example is static solo dungeons. They return it back into the game, like many people asked, including myself, but they return it back into the game, but not in the way how it was before. And that's why it is a dead content. No one cares about it. And if it would be in a previous state how it was before, everyone would play it. I myself would live on Avalonian roads, I would play it non-stop. I would roam these roads, I would gank the solo dungeons, I would farm the solo dungeons, I would protect myself versus gankers in there, I would gank myself. It would create lots of 1 versus 6 scenarios, 2 versus 2 scenarios in general, but in the current state, it's sad and it's bad. The reason why it's bad is because previously, right now, you can get the same rewards as it was before, only when this solo static dungeon is enhanced to 0.3. But the problem is that if it is enhanced to 0.3, it increases mob difficulty like crazy. Plus, don't forget that they increase mob difficulty even more by default in previous patch. So multiplied changes to PvE plus harder mobs because of 0.3, making this PvE experience on the solo static dungeons on Avalonian roads unbearable, annoying, obnoxious. You are taking insane amount of risk of clearing them, insane amount of time, and gear requirements to actually play in this type of content is drastically higher. That's why people ignore it. Because again, it's unnecessary risk for random, who knows what kind of rewards. It's just bad. Because again, to get at least the same rewards as you was getting before, you need to find 0.3 enchanted dungeon. When previously, how it was, you just go on Avalonian roads, you find a static soul dungeon, you go inside, and that's all. You got maxed up rewards. That's all you need to do. Just found any static. And there was a patch when they removed the static soul dungeons, and they returned it back. What people were asking, return them back how it was before, and remove also tier 4 static dungeons, because tier 4 were useless. No one was playing it, rewards were bad, and they were like, there was no need in them at all. So they need to return them back as they were before and increase its amount. Instead, they have done in their own way, which leads to a fact that it's unplayable content. So what they need to do, not expanding maps, not making more areas to play, unless it's a unique content. Like, let's say if it's naval content, like ships, oceans, yeah, then it's fine. I don't mind of expanding Albion in such way. But if it's a land and there is no content around it and just one more cluster where people can play, fuck that. No, we don't need that. We definitely don't. How you enjoying new Mist meta? I don't know. I just come back from Femtonos. Top 100 PvP fame this week. Soldier armor. Well, expectable. Yeah. They made it like all gods in helmet with heal. Yeah. Man. That's probably the only thing that people will talk about in the few incoming days. Since I come back. Yeah. Again, I was saying to SBI, guys, that it is a bad idea. They anyway decide to go with it. Not only me, maybe many others. Okay, we have 50 seconds for a chest. There is a chance it's gonna be empty. I don't think it will be, but there is one. Necros, viтай, viтай. Azarius, welcome, welcome. Happy New Year to you too. How have you been doing? Oh, it's great. I was taking a break for 2 months, playing different games. I just took a detox from Albion Online. So, Green Wisp on a map is not taken. Let's hope a small chest is also will not be contested. Let's dismount. It might be a solo player. It looks like a solo player. Fuck, it's not. Okay, let's take this wisp at least. But as you can see, lots of players are newbies. Once we will be able to open Brazilian, once we will be able to get Gucci gear, we'll be able to hunt down this type of players and feed on them and make money. But for now, no, we cannot. No, це нормально. Відпочинок бере від Альбіону. Я детокс робив на 2 місяці. Мені норм. Uncommon, окей. Let's hope it's not a bait. Man, there is a coffer. Oh man, fuck off. Please, I need to finish this quest. It's a free money. It's literally our 4.4 Oathkeeper. If I will be able to get it. Man, what in general, like, good attunement will be on this weapon? Well, CDR, obviously, but what are the odds that I actually gonna get CDR? They are pretty low. Mana cost reduction? Nah. Who cares? Heal cost bonus? Maybe. Dagger. Are we good? 3k. Nice. We need to get this bonus. Few more wisps. Oh, yeah, you're right. Defense versus all. So, ideally for us will be health, defense versus all, and CTR. Yeah, and defense versus all is super easy to get. It's very common trait, yeah? Yeah. Auto attack speed? No. It's probably one of the worst stats. You might think there is a synergy between auto attacks and e-spell, but there is none. Even if you, let's say, you will put insane amount of money into auto attack trait, how often in a fight you will be able to make it work? Okay, you will land 2 more auto attacks if your enemy will allow you to auto attack while your e-spell is active. And you will heal a bit more. Is it worth it? Is it better than 10% of defense versus soul? No. Or CDR? No. Ability damage? No. Anything else? No, it's not. It's not good. Unless you will combine it, let's say, with a hunter jacket, yeah? But then you put all eggs into one basket, and if in case your enemy has a purge, Or will kite you, you're fucked. Ніколи не грав? Ну, тому відео записуємо. Yeah, heal cast bonus should be good. The thing is, we have a debuff in Mace that reduce our healing cast bonus by 30%, and it affect OATHKEEPER E-spell, sadly. But it is what it is. So we can compensate. What's a heal cast bonus I can get without investing a lot of money into a weapon? Let's say if I'll upgrade it to 70% out of 100, what percentage of heal cast bonus will I be able to get? Because if it's around 20%, then I would say it might be worth it. But if it's less, nah, fuck that. Anyway, we're gonna test it. We're gonna check it out. Man, imagine healing cast bonus on a soldier armor, man. With OATHKEEPERS. Because OATHKEEPERS actually give us more health, and a soldier armor heal us based on maximum health. It would be so dumb. It's probably affected by hooded increase and stats. Солдатка, тому що це фреш-старт. Некрос. Ти думаєш, солдатка мені буде краще, ніж інвіз? Ага. Знову ж таки, це фреш-старт. Коли будуть спеки, тоді можливо. А зараз ні. 80% of them is a pole hammer soldier armor. Fuck, man. And I bet not only mists, but also corrupted dungeons, yeah? Yeah, it's nasty, man. Yeah, actually, the same playstyle like it was with old Guardian helmets. You play in a weapon that kites, that crowd control you, like a tomb hammer, pole hammer, and that's all. And play on the range. Wait, again, not Cowl of Purity. Actually, yeah, you can play with Cowl of Purity. Full CDR build. That's all. Unkillable piece of shit that is roaming, hard to catch. Spectre Hood. Yeah, to get double heal. In case if you... will be dived. Дракончика? Ні. Guys, we are not going to do any type of PvE, like, or even Nightfall Abbey dungeons until I will open Brazilian. Right now, we are at 30k. 20k more, and then we'll do all type of PvE. Fell-Scale Dragon? No. I cannot, guys. Like, you think... Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna go back. No, I will not even go back, because guys, I will not be able to kill it. I'm too low spec. I have a low gear. It will be impossible for me to kill this Fell-Scale Dragon or any other mythical creatures. That's gonna waste my time. Just trust me. It's a waste of time. Not now. We need better weapon, better equipment, a bit higher spec, and only then we can do it. Overcharge? I don't have even OC, and OC would not help us. Our health, guys, our health pool is 2.3k health. We created this character a bit more than 1 hour ago. Okay, almost 2 hours actually. I know you expect like immediately to farm everything, but no, we cannot. At least at the end of the stream, we will be able to do it. Blacklist. By the way, this Blacklist. Heard something about this TV show. Maybe when I was watching few episodes. What is about? Blacklist. Chalk on stream. What do you think about where the devs are taking the game? I want to make a joke, but I will not get it. Don't think I'm toxic. No, game direction in general is great. The problem is that updates are slow and not always appeal to casual players. But direction of the game is good. What are they gonna... What kind of direction gonna we see in future? Probably more casual content. That's what I would assume. What we can expect in near future? New weapons, new armor pieces, more content to Royal Continent, related to factions. That's for sure. Well, listen, there are ups and downs through all these years. There are good updates, good decisions, bad decisions. Which is what is important at the end of the day. SBI is making the good final decision, but it often takes them too much time to do so. And not everybody is willing to wait. Like, the main question is, people still play Albion? Yes. Population is stable? Yes. The rest will depend what you expect from the game. What your expectations are. And what kind of content you are looking for. For me, it fulfill my expectations of from Albion, from the game that I want to play, PvP game. Would it fill your expectations? That will be up to you. If you don't like current state of the game, it's completely fine. We all have different tastes, again, different expectations, different type of content that we enjoy to play. If you are finding yourself in such spots, just take a break. Play something else. Albion will not go anywhere. The good thing about Albion, if let's say you have 100 specs on something you was playing, you was grinding a lot, you can take break like me for 2 months or for like half a year, 1 year, you will come back, your specs and all your grind will still matter. Would still matter. Horizontal progression hype, yeah, that's what I would say you should expect from Albion. It always will be like that. I hope so, it will be. Because it will be vertical progression, like in World of Warcraft, Elder Scrolls Online, like it was in New World, before it died. That would suck. That would mean that everything that you was working for, grinding for, would not matter shit. Albion devs focus more on ZVZ large scale. Well, in the latest content updates, I would not say so, no. There were several huge content updates related to solo players, so like changes to a black zone, the way how ganking works, they added mists, they added orange zones where you can easily play as a solo player, make insane amount of money and up to it. Yeah, it's not completely newbie friendly, you cannot do it as a complete newbie solo casual player. But if you was playing Albion for a decent amount of time, you can make money from nothing as a solo player. Open world, mist change, always shaping mist changes. I would not say that's only large scale. But large scale is also like a huge part of Albion. identity. So yeah, the previous update was more about large-scale, small-scale fights. The latest one. But the previous one now, I would argue. In reality, we got only 2 content updates last year, 2025, that was related to big guilds. Is when they added new siege system into the game. In Black Zone, if you remember, yeah? When you could build your base, basically. And the latest update with factions. That's all. The rest changes were related to like duo, small scale Avalonian Roads changes, solo gameplay. So saying that it's their main focus now, also I cannot say that. Was it necessary to update the game like in that direction? To give something to large scale people who love large scale, small scale fights? Yeah, it was. Ideally, the game would be in a healthy state when there will be content for everyone. The thing is, the content that you was playing for a long time, you might be bored of it and you want something more instead of what you want they release ZVZ, well, that will be up to you. And it's completely fine to be bored of something. Again, take a break and come back when they will release something related exclusively for solo players. Or content that can be played equally with the same efficiency. Oh my fucking god, what the fucking grave was that? Let's check. 40 seconds left. It is a good weapon for solo play. I always want to play with it, but I haven't seen anyone using it. No, there will be much better options. It's a good weapon for survivability, if you want to survive. Killing only in certain builds and with certain knowledge of the game. But there are much better options to play on. Do you mean this journal quest, so how could I miss it? What exactly? 2 seconds. Let me check dead bodies. Oh, come on. They looted everything, man. That's not fair. Give me at least something. Some kind of consumables. Uh-huh. Okay, at least this one. Let's move. Only scraps, man. There is a quest in 20 seconds. We can go there. Maybe these guys that were fighting each other, they left this mist. I doubt that that's the case. A guy's called Raymond, who is a criminal who heard them to... Wait. I'll read your message. Raymond. Yes, Raymond. Before we get to the Raymond, I want to make sure that I will get this mist quest. Please, I want to leave. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. I cannot even read your message then, right now, because if I'll die, it's GVP. Let me finish this quest, and once I will be near the entrance, I will read it. I promise you, I will. Wait, do I get reputation, Brazilian reputation for finishing this quest? In full area? I do not remember. If I do, that's awesome. I will not even use my any spells. Yes? Yeah? I hope so. Horizontal progression, but PvP oriented. Amazing.
Hello
Well,
there.
yeah, like again, we have different expectations. Frozen, дякую за сапку. 24 місяці. 2 роки. And... No, okay, they left. Awesome. That's all I wanted. Listen, guys, I don't want any trouble. All I want is some fame and reputation. How much reputation do we have? We are 40k. Okay, 10k more and we will unlock our Brazilian portal. Awesome. So what he was typing, a guy a guy called Raymond, who is a criminal who turned himself into the FBI and then got immunity deal where he gives up criminals. I don't want to spoil anything more. Ah? Then! How? It's like the most out of context message I ever read in the last few months in my chat. Ian, welcome, welcome. Greetings from Brazil. Hello to you, man. Guys, don't forget to press a like button. Guys, sometimes you're weird. Dobrom. Okay, let's go next. Did the Mace Q buff already? I don't think they buffed it. No. It's the same as it was before. Okay, there is one more quest. Epic one on the bottom side. Let's go. My gripe is how they come up with the shit like Soldier Armor update. Meanwhile, Spectre Jacket are just complete meme. Well, if I can imagine frustration of people who treat the game and each content update very strictly and attack everything that they do not like. I get it. And that's why you build your frustration, your annoyance, your hate towards the game devs, balance team, etc. I can relate because I was like that. But when you will treat game in a way like who give a fuck, I mean, okay, sometimes it's good, sometimes it is shit. It's much easier and much more healthier to play video games in general that you enjoy. Not to be too attached to a game you play. Like, you can acknowledge it. I acknowledge, yeah, like, Soldier Armor update was bad. Like, there are lots of other bad changes that has been implemented. Am I mad on this? Nah. Like, a bit disappointed. Will it stop me playing the game? Will it somehow affect my content that I play? Not really. I don't care much. That's why I'm playing. That's why I do not care. But I see lots of negativity towards devs. And again, understandable negativity. I was myself like that, like when the first time I was playing Albion for the first few years. I stopped giving a shit. I'll be honest. If there is an option to give a feedback, saying that something is good and something is bad, I will do it. Will they listen to me or not? Well, it will be up to devs. Will they listen to not only me, but the community in general? But constantly living in this hatred towards a game that you enjoy, that you play, nah, I don't think it's a good approach. Like, even for yourself, for your own mental health. At the end of the day, it's only a game, yeah? Maybe to have such mindset, you need to quit playing Albion for like half a year, or maybe even more, play some other games, maybe more RPGs, and see how the balance goes in that type of games, yeah? How fast they fix certain issues, problems. And then you will suddenly realize Albion is not such a bad company at the end of the day. And there is no sense to accumulate this negativity inside of yourself, yeah? I'm talking about many mmorpg or MMO projects in general. Like, how much time it took to fix certain things for this shooter, Arc Raiders. Some bugs. If you was playing, you will know what I'm talking about. And did they fix them entirely? No. PoE, also lots of problems. Lots of weird decisions. How much time it take for them to fix it. Also, like, not 1-2 days unless it's a game-breaking bug or bad decisions. I'm trying to quit Albion or something on time, even though you died, lol. I have been asking around, or even no, man. You can join my Discord, guys, and ask me. If you was in the Discord, you would know what is going on. I was taking a break and I was telling everyone. I was explaining the plot of Blacklist. The guy called Raymond Red. Okay. Understood. I'm like, what? Out of the context? What the fuck is this? Because I was asking this question long time ago and I lost it. Makes sense. Okay. Equart, you have no damage. I will kill these mobs faster with a spoon. Well, yeah. But you're also gonna die faster. I would not say like clear speed is super bad, man. Guys, I just created this character. Just created it. Give it some time to get some specs. Later we'll kill all mobs with only one swing of my Q. Why use mace? It's a unique cool weapon. Can I get drops here? Yep, you can. Морозок, вітаю. Ну, що коли зараз не грають, нормально. Там щось нерфили, та? Я навіть не дивився патчноути. Are you dual streaming? Yeah, Pigeon, I am. And guys, on YouTube, don't forget to press a like button. Likes are very important. Is there 5 play on top of great stuff every time we hit him about to kill, he disappeared and come back with full health? I need more context, Dark One. Is it there 5 play? Is there 5 play on top of a great staff every time we hit him? I did not understand, man, what you are asking, man. If you would... Okay. You know how it would be easier? If you would send me a video of what you was trying to explain to me. If you have a video of what happened. We're gonna watch it. Streaming is very important. It is. Like I was saying, like... I felt a bit lonely playing video games off stream without you guys. It was a pleasant period of time. I was enjoying my first month. Second month was so-so. I needed to take this break. Why use snare W, not a big damage? Because I want to survive. Like, Cappy, the thing is, it doesn't matter. Will I kill mobs on 1 second faster if I'll die? If I'll use this W and I will be ganked, I'm fucked. I will be dead. So I prefer to stay alive rather than to clear mobs 1 second faster. Because this jump will save my life. And that W will not. Ravi Kiran, welcome. Well, вітаю. Okay, how much we have? We do have 46k, a bit more. 10 more wisps, and we can go to Brazilian. We'll farm our first Brazilian portals. George, welcome. Okay, we rescue 50 wisps. Nice. We need more. We need more. What kind of rewards will I get? From a journal. And yeah, I will claim journal rewards later. I will. Oh, come on, man. Why so much damage you deal to me? No. What's the best weapon for solo right now? Do not exist. Never existed, man, in this game. Never, Jesse. It will be impossible to answer this question 5 years ago, 6 years ago, 3 years ago, 1 year ago. It will not be impossible to answer this question 1 year from now, or 3 years from now, if nothing gonna change. I do not speak Russian then. So it depends on the content. There will be always different options to choose from. if you're looking for a weapon for open world, we do have an open world tier list. You can check it out. It's up to date. There is also a tier list for mist type of content if you're a solo player, but it's outdated, unfortunately, and I need to update it. I'm new to this game. Can you tell me what to do if you don't mind? I'm confused as hell. Okay, if you confused, I'm saying that because we all build different. We all adapt in video games in our own way. If you are not that type of guy that is willing to experiment with things, learn stuff, like you did not get used to play sandbox games, and you feel lost. You literally got no clue what to do, and the first desire, because of that confusion, is to close the game, join a guild. We do have incredible guild finder, not guild creation, fuck. Guild finder. Choose language you speak. Choose language you speak. What kind of content you want to play. And try to find people to play with. That will be my advice number one. But only do this in a case if you're actually completely lost. Not partially lost, and you don't, but completely lost, and you don't know what to do. If I describe you in the wrong way, and you actually want to learn yourself, you want to figure out how everything works, there is a video on my channel for new players that I recommend you to check out. Newbie player guide. If you will scroll down my stream right now, yeah? Please, 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 let me... Okay, thank you. You will see a link. I love your videos, man. Can you suggest some other Albion YouTube channel that are good in your opinion and can watch to learn? Oh man, there are plenty. Like specific one... there are lots of, man. I cannot. You check see Bungie PvP videos in open world if you are a solo player. Depends what you are looking for. That's the thing. I myself, man, I was not playing Albion for 2 months. Watch whatever you want, really. Because there are some YouTube channels around Albion economy. If I'm not mistaken, and then, again, I don't know if he is still doing it. It's 90s. There are lots of solo players that are playing the open world, in mists, corrupted dungeons. A specific one now. Okay, no problem. And guys, don't forget to press like button on YouTube. Let me check amount of likes. Yeah. It's not good, guys. We need more likes. Again, it will take only a few seconds of your time, but it will help my algorithms a lot. It will help a lot. And also, remind you, if you're planning to buy anything in Albion shop and you want to support my channel, use my referral code Equart. On any transaction. If you're anyway planning to buy anything. Smuggy, if I'm not mistaken, he quit playing Albion. Yeah. But maybe he come back. I don't know. I was not following. Kaiser, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, there is a newbie guide on my YouTube channel. It's doing pretty well. People are still watching it. Like it got close to 200k views or something like that. I actually need to check it how much views it has. Definitely not bad. I do remember when I released this newbie guide video, it got around 8k views. But I knew like in the long run it will get more. This type of video is always working like that. If it's a guide type of video. It definitely has 100k plus. So yeah, should be around 1, 2 wisps left. Let me check. One. One wisp left. And maybe I will be lucky. Entrance will be in this zone. Let's see. The last wisp, guys. Yep. Gain accepted status with Brazilian. So, what we're gonna do right now, and it will be faster and much safer. We're gonna go out. We will go out. And we will go in yellow. Brazilian. To find an entrance. Because we will change wisps. So, I mean entrances. I'm gonna show you. It will not take much time. Like, maximum 10 minutes. Maximum. Okay, we are near the entrance. Do 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 do.
Welcome, friend. Come
Okay.
again.
179. How much time it took? 2 hours, 30 minutes, yep. To get Brazilian reputation.
Where you headed?
Okay. Could be faster. I could do it like probably in 2 hours if I would immediately go in full loot areas. I'm not a real gamer. All I want to do is just chill and play something after my work. So I felt this kind of chill game. So thank you. No, well, it can be chill. Albion can be chill. But it also can be very stressful because it's a full loot game. You're aware of that, yeah? So if you die, you lose all your items. Of course, we do have partial loot content or non-full loot content, but most of the game is focused around full loot. So, yeah, take this into account. Yeah, Master, sorry, I can't miss. I'm a new player in this game, and I choose leather mercenary jacket as well as leather hunter hood and leather hunter boots. Is this good? It depends on a... So, the way how you make builds in Albion, you cannot apply the same logic from... Let's go in the next one. There is no entrance to Brazilian portal. From other mmorpgs and apply it to Albion. That's not how it works. Like, each item has its own individual spell. If, let's say, you have a mercenary jacket, which I assume would you will use Bloodlust, and you need this Bloodlust, then okay. If you're using Hunter Hood in your example, and you need this Reflect for some reason, and it's mostly in PvP, not in PvE, then okay. Hunter Boots, if, let's say, you need this Rush ability or Refreshing Sprint in your build, and it fits your playstyle and your needs, then it's fine. You can use it. I would recommend you, Kaiser, how I just recommended other chatter from Twitch, watch my newbie guide video where I explain how items are works in this game. That will be a small section. In general, it's a normal items, yeah. But will they fit your build? It depends. If you feel comfortable with them, yeah, please use it. Is it a common combination of items that you might see that not common, I mean efficient, because it's common actually, but it's not efficient. It's not very good, no matter what kind of weapon you're gonna play. Because if, let's say, you would play on a Battle Axe, instead of Hunter Hood, I would take something for survivability instead of Hunter Hood. I would go with Brazilian, I would go with Guardian Helmet or with any Mage Cowl with knockback to make a distance between you and your enemy to escape. That's what I would do. You can, of course, go with Hunter Hood and face tank your enemy and hope that they're gonna hit you in Reflect. But most of the players are not so bad as they were before, and once they're gonna see Reflect, they will stop attacking you, and you're gonna just waste your helmet. As a boot option, also not the best scenario how you should play, because healing boots will be much better since they will give you also some health back. Or you can use any cloth sandals that will regenerate your mana, and you will struggle with energy. So it can be your source of how you can restore this energy. Many depend on your weapon you play style, and how you want to play the game. So guys, since we got 50k reputation, we opened our Brazilian city. Let's go there. We're gonna point this as something happened. And from now on, by the way, we achieved it in like around 2 hours. We can play non-stop from this city. Our goal is to get 4.4 OATHKEEPERS. Have you ever played Elden Ring? Yeah. I actually was even streaming it a bit on Twitch. Oh man, I banned so many people while I was playing Elden Ring. It was... I remember this day. It was good. Okay, OATHKEEPERS. What the fuck, man? 3 mil? It's the normal price. We need to check prices on Royals. No, wait, tell us I'm sorry. Nothing to tell, man. It just... My only rule, like in Albion, on Albion stream, on other streams that I play, do not backseat. No backseat gaming. Yeah? Zero. And some people just do not understand it. They don't. Or they cannot handle themselves. And they give advices. How to play, what should I press, where should I go, and so on and so on. Нічого не вбирав. Ні. Okay, 1.5 it cost in Limhurst. Okay, it's achievable. It's okay. It's doable. Let's get more catfish. Let's take comlets. Only one. And we are good to go. Did you play the tank build they have now? Oh, tank build they have now? What build? You're talking about soldier armor? Broken soldier armor? No, I did not. It's my first day. We decide to... Well, I decide to do 0 to hero on OATHKEEPERS. It's not called Albion Online anymore. It's Soldier Armor Online now. You're not wrong. You're not. And to be special, we are playing on the soldier, not on the soldier armor, but with assassin jacket. To be fair, maybe I will switch later on the soldier armor, but it will not be soon, because we need survivability. So now we can choose dual lethal immediately without any need of finding dual wisp. That's what the initial goal. And look at this. We are lucky immediately and spawn in front of this portal. Let's go. Let's move. 5 seconds left. Fuck. The issue is it's tier 7 area. And our character is super weak. Let's hope I will not feed. Let's hope I will not die. And we'll be able to farm at least something. 14.0. Let's move. Happy New Year, Derek. Happy New Year. Let's do it super slowly. No rush. Oh my fucking god. Man, I lost half of my health, man. It's not fair. What tank build are you guys talking about? I got no clue. Someone said tank build. I asked what he mean by that. Maybe... Who was it? It was you? Someone type it. No, this build is tanky, by the way. It is. It might not seem like a tanky build, but because we just created this character and it's pretty weak. But for now... Oh no. Can you come closer? But imagine if our first chest gonna be legendary or a purple one. And we're gonna get few mil out of it. It'll be so great. I meant in Elden Ring, the tank build, I got no clue even. What is tank build in Elden Ring, man? When you delete everything. I was a super casual player in Elden Ring, man. I played only for a few days. I didn't even know that they have builds. No, probably. Like any other game. would have some kind of meta play style, the most efficient builds. But I was just enjoying the game solo. Okay. It's clearable. You definitely can clear these mobs. Yeah, it takes some time, but it's okay. It's worth it. Once I'm gonna be lucky on a chest, our suffering gonna be over. What is important is to clear all these ads super fast, because they deal the most amount of damage to you. Actually, let's go like this. Does anybody know if you're in a Hellfire pot and you soldier armor, you will not get healed, the 30% max heal? It should nerf amount of heal. If your character is affected by Hellfire pot, amount of heal should be reduced. Yeah, it should counter. Again, I was not playing for 2 months. But it should work like that. I'm pretty sure. Because healing bonuses affect soldier armor heal bonus. At least that's how it was on a test server when I was testing it out. And if it's not working like I said, probably it's a bug. Are you winning, son? I'm trying. I'm trying. It's our first Abbey dungeon. Let's hope we will get some money. Because at this point, I don't mind even getting blue chest. Because what we need is 1.5 mil of silver to get our first 4.4 weapon. And money for 6.2 set. How much 6.2 set in total gonna cost us? Oh, fuck. Around 3 mil. Oh my fucking god. It was tough. Unlucky. Bailey, welcome, welcome. Hello, Equart. Hello to you. And Happy New Year, guys. You just joined. There is a coffer on the southwest side. Well, we need to open it. Sometimes it can contain Gucci items. As you can see, in this mists, in this Nightfall Abbey dungeon, sorry, chests might spawn. We will not go there. And if you're a new player, that I would also should suggest to do if you're farming this Nightfall Abbey dungeons, never go on these chests. Because you're probably gonna find another door if you're in Duo Mist, which I would recommend you to go. Because you will get much better loot. Once you will find like a duo players, some of them might be, even if you have insane mobility, they might waste their time and try to catch you. To kill you for nothing. Because they are bored. And so you would not waste this time. Just keep them. Of course, you might be lucky and there will be no one inside of the Abbey dungeon. But I would not play this gamble. Because if your goal not only money, but also experience, stick to these rooms. Really. Just stick to these rooms. They provide you with insane amount of fame. I really enjoyed Super Puff videos. Is he active? I don't even know who is that, man. You probably should ask someone else, or just you can open YouTube and check. Okay, we're good. Mm-hmm. Let's go. We almost cleared this site. You know what? Let's open it right now, if it's possible. So it would not attract players around, because it's visible on the minimap. Actually, would make sense. Unfortunately, unlucky. We're gonna point this as something happened. Because new players might not open them. Or because they do not provide good rewards, which makes sense. And I would agree. You rarely can be lucky of getting good items. But you reduce chances of being ganked by a group or a solo player if you open them. Because they become not visible on a minimap. Okay. Official, welcome, welcome. Why you didn't use PvE spells? It is... well... You mean W with damage? Because I want to leave. I don't want to die. One of the main mistakes that people are making while playing Albion, they are play with PvE spells. Never play with PvE spells unless you... But on the build that you are playing. Let's say it like that. If you know on 100% that you will have an option to switch your spells, then it would make sense to play with PvE abilities. But when you don't have such option, always play with PvP. For me, it's a high risk, man. We created this character a few hours ago. I'm in 5.1. I have 2.3... Okay, almost 4.4k health. He looks like a solo player, though. If I would have roots, I probably could kill him. Okay. It was risky encounter, not gonna lie. He got double poison potion. Let's not forget about it. So this solo player want to waste time. Interesting. Okay. Is this weapon good for solo? Depends what kind of solo gameplay you're looking for. Overall, no. There will be better options. Much better options. Okay, it was a paid actor with 100 plus specs, by the way. What do we have? 200k. Our first kill in our first dungeon. Miss Juicy, thank you for your loot, man. Thank you. We're gonna point this as something happened. 16.0. We still have 4 minutes to farm this dungeon. Let's focus on farming. Let's focus. Let's reset. No, don't aggro. Okay. Actually, I need to clear these 2 spots. Man, yesterday, during New Year, I was rewatching Hobbit movie. It's so fucking good. And when you realize it was released in 2012, more than 10 years ago, it sounds unbelievable. Considering actors, like how it was filmed, graphics. I'm comparing to the new a movie that was released not long time ago, Dracula, Story of Love or something like that. Well, not bad movie, 6 out of 10. And they used also like computer graphics of gargoyles, different monsters, etc. Man, it was so fucking bad. And then I watched Lord of the Rings, not Hobbit, the first part. I was impressed. I was so impressed. How they were managed to do that more than 10 years ago and provide such insane quality. It's crazy. So this weapon is not like the best for solo. You definitely can play it solo. But I would say there are better options. I don't know, maybe I will change my mind and it will be on the same line with any other solo weapon once we finish this challenge. When I will be able to test it in a normal fights versus normal people on equal IP with good gear. Raku, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. When will you do carving fresh starts? Oh man, I don't know. Not planning to in the near future. I saw it at cinema. That was so cool. Isaac, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Hello there. You know what? Let's use shields. And also, I should not forget that this shield also gives us movement speed buff. I'm not sure, is it purgeable? I know that shield you can purge, but can you purge movement speed? Not sure about that. Guys on YouTube, don't forget to press like button. Like is likes in general are very important. If you just joined, we are doing challenge 100 specs live 8.3 set in less than 24 hours. We just opened Brazilian and we can farm duo mists non-stop. Let's see how much time it will take us. Are you using the mouse with your left hand? No, no, camera is flipped, Malton. Camera is just flipped. 50 seconds left. It's fine. Might have enough time. You know, it's the best part. There is no chests, man. There is a kill. There is a guy behind my back. There is literally a guy behind my back. Oh, they are fighting each other, by the way. Okay, never mind. Let's imagine this did not happen. Left-handed people are freaks. No. And if you think so, you are a freak, man. Bad news. Lord of the Rings are goated trilogy, especially the Return of the King. Yeah, so my plan was to rewatch Hobbit and then Lord of the Rings.
My pleasure.
But man,
Have a
I was watching the first uncut version of it, like of Hobbit, 3 hours and 2 minutes, or something like that. Oh my fucking god! It's a long movie, but packed with such amount of content that I don't mind actually. I forgot to press like button. That's why I remind. Yeah, to press like button. Scarface is also but good. Listen, I never watched Scarface. Never. Never watched The Godfather. Never watched The Scarface. Should I? Is it time? No, like seriously, I know it's like people say it's legendary movies, but never watched. It's classic. Okay, yeah. That will be a day. The thing is, for these type of movies, to enjoy them, you need to be in a special mood. You cannot watch these movies in whatever mood you are in right now. You just can't. What do you think if I gonna use Royal Heavy Boots? But it's risky. It's very risky. Your streams make me want to start all over again to follow your loadouts. It's very overpowered. It's good, yeah. Again, it's super tanky. You can play around mobs, survivability, combine Oathkeeper E with invisibility potion. It's also busted. It can be very strong. You watch TV series For All Mankind? No, I do not recall it. I don't think I did. I would remember the name. For All Mankind. Let me Google it. For All Mankind. No, I hear it for the first time, actually. It's one of the new, yeah? No, it's 2019. Never watched it. No, man. Never. That's a trap, man. Kaiser, it's a trap. Don't. Every time when I'm watching like Fresh Starts, Zero to Heroes, not Albion, but other games, I have this desire to play these games myself. Like start from zero, honor mode, if I'm talking about Baldur's Gate, Divinity, etc. It's much better, and if you will enjoy them, only on YouTube. Trust me. Because the moment when you realize how much actual real time you spend playing yourself, you might regret about it. Or don't. I know it can be very seductive. I was watching some videos of people playing like new type of hardcore mode in World of Warcraft when you don't see your health. Ultra hardcore. That's the name. And I was forcing myself not to play it, not to download World of Warcraft, to try it out. Because last time I was playing hardcore, I was enjoying it so much. But later, after 1 month of grind, I realized, man, I just spent so much time into fucking nothing. But I will keep watching videos of how people are playing it, enjoying it, looking at these moments that they are experiencing, like surviving on low health, or some kind of dramas instead of playing myself. Maybe I'm getting too old, man. Sound Dust, welcome, welcome. Very cool series about space exploration and politics. Oh, wait. know what? It's fine. It's fine. Let's not be greedy. Let's not be greedy, and we're gonna stash it. Like, it's 300k is 300k, yeah? Of course, if there will be Night for Levy, we're gonna go there. Otherwise, not. Look at his face. What's going on with my face? But listen, don't blame me. I'm a poor solo player. I just created this character a few hours ago. Can see your own HP. Yeah, exactly. So the way how it indicates are you on low health or not, it reduces your vision directly in the game. Like when you will be like on 10% of health, the only thing that you will be able to see like a small area in front of you, like a small dot. When you're gonna be on 80% of health, you will not be able to see what's going on the left or on the right side. It's called ultra hardcore in World of Warcraft. And with all these rules of a hardcore run, well, obviously it's an add-on. But modify your gameplay like that. But again, it was popular. I'm not sure about right now. But people still play it, I guess. Yeah, 24 hours of playtime. Well, I will not be able to play for 24 hours non-stop on stream. I'm just too old for this shit, man. You're never getting old? I'm waiting to see your stream, Albion, when you're 61 versus 2, 1 versus 3 players, man. Like, listen, if we will play Albion, and Albion is still gonna be a good game, I don't mind. And therefore will be able to live for such a long time. But I wish it'd be another game, not Albion. Okay, listen, we are lucky actually. And we found another Night for Levy dungeon. The problem is it's closing in 1 second. How missed today? Well, no, people are everywhere. We are in 2v2 mist. I don't know how it was yesterday, but see, because I just come back into the game. I was not playing Albion for 2 months, basically. How old are you? Old. Let's keep it in this way. Like, no. Let's keep it like that. How old do you think I am? Let's start with that. Actually, yeah, if you will go on my Twitch and will type !age in chat, you will see my age. 28. Then I'm 28. See? Then I'm 28. Very old. It's because I said I like watching Hobbit. Okay, I have a question. Do we have a Gen Z people in chat? Guys, do you watch Lord of the Rings? Do you enjoy Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit? These type of movies? $98. Perfect. 25, 33. Then I'm 25. Epic movies. Well, I wonder actually if, again, Gen Z enjoy them. Because if not, I'll be disappointed, man. Countless of times and I'm 23? Okay. That's a good sign. No? Okay, it was good. My first chest, guys, and it's green. Why not? Eventually we'll get purple chests. It's a matter of time. Read all the books and all the movies. Well, I was not reading books. What actually I did not know, again, it was a news for me. So Tolkien and Hitler were on the same front during World War One. I actually did not know about that. Like, I knew that they lived during the same time. But the fact that they were on the same war was shocking. Mm-hmm. Okay. But I don't like that we are farming this area. Mm-hmm. I'm a Gen Z and I love The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. Awesome. Awesome. Because after this 6-7 spamming shots, man, the last time I was streaming, I start losing my faith into you guys. I'm like, no way. No way, no. This brain rot should stop. And funny enough, we have only one guy that typed in chat since I started my stream. It was a random boy on YouTube. Equart, I tell my friend that you are rich, but he don't believe me. We'll watch you together. Please tell him he's wrong. I'm broke, man. I'm broke. I'm rich. Mentally, maybe. Yes. But we're talking about wealth? No, man. I'm not. I wish I would be. You didn't stash? No. Well, listen, it's not very brave. But there is a logical explanation. If I'll die, I probably would end my run. Maybe not. We'll continue playing in a regular way, but... I will try to make this run without any deaths. Because think about thumbnail, yeah? And then when they're gonna be actual highlights. 100 specs, 8.3 set, 0 deaths. That's much more clickable than just 100 specs and 8.3 sets. If you're on the EU server, I have a gift for you on Bridgewatch. Jakob, listen, I don't mind, but can we do it like in 2-3 days? Because right now we are doing like 0 to hero run. And I need to roll out a client, I need to go on my main, I don't want to lose time. Even an hour. After we're gonna end this run and this challenge. When you're gonna be on stream, okay? That one thing that SBI thinks SBI did great, early progression is so fast now. Yeah, that's awesome. Again, when we are talking about bad things, people blame SBI for bad decisions, which is completely fair. What is not fair is that people forgot about good things that SBI added into the game. And that is not fair. Lots of UI changes, small changes to solo, other changes to balance. Let's not... It's not only like soldier armor. The good changes to Twin Slayers, good changes to Claymore, even though they were not so effective. And so on and so on. There's always a good stuff. Let's not forget about it. About 8.3? Man, it's alright. Like, in 2 days when I'm gonna play on the main character, okay, man? Maybe you will change your mind. Because during this run, again, we have a limited amount of time. We can play on this character, and again, I don't want to lose it. Yeah, I know that if I log in, log out, sorry, it will not count. But the amount of time I can stream is also limited. I mean, my mental and physical power. I don't want to get distracted. Please give me a chest, man. Ты я написал 6-7? А, вот так вот. Вот так вот. А на что ты такую херню пишешь? Ай-яй-яй. Це вже не модно. What's your favorite weapon right now? I don't have a favorite one. We play on everything, man. You forget to add chest rewards and dungeons? I mostly point something that will go on highlights. Pointing each chest, I don't think there is a sense. Probably I should, and my editor will decide himself will he put it or not. But once we're gonna get the chest, I'll point it. Because eventually we will get it, yeah? Like a blue one, or a purple, with decent rewards. Okay, chest. Blue one, with decent rewards. Guys, 680k of silver from a blue chest. And that's why you go as a solo player in duo mists and farm Nightfall Abbey dungeons. It's still one of the most broken ways how you can make money. Артур, вітаю. Нормально, потихеньку. Fresh start граємо. Easy. And by the way, it's tier 6. So if it would be tier 7, it could be much more. When Albion have new weapons, would you rather it arrive weak and buff later, or arrive OP and nerf later? OP. I want all content. Again, it's... I'll explain my logic. When you release something, new content, new weapons, make it so fucking broken that it's gonna break the whole game. Like, ridiculously broken, like overpowered, to a level that it become almost unplay. If you don't play it, it's a GVP. And then nerf it like in 1-2 days a bit, then again nerf it a bit, and so on and so on and so on. Oh wait, there is one more chest, but it's a green one. The reason is, sounds like League of Legends. And yes, I want to give an example with MOBA games. Why it's important. We have 20k of silver, nice. Imagine this all hype around the game. A game would announce that they release new weapons. Everybody is hyped. Oh my god, I want to play a new dagger or a new sword or use this new piece of equipment. And they get released and it's sucky. Like, it's so fucking bad. That you're so disappointed that you just quit the game. You leave bad reviews, etc. But when you release something overpowered, everybody is hyped, people are abusing it, people are having fun, then people understand that it is overpowered, but they are not stop playing because in the next 2-3 days it's getting nerfed, but then again nerfed. But you are not losing your main player base. The same applies to every type of content that's released in the game, not matter is it Albion or not. The same applies to new weapons in Albion, heroes in League of Legends. If you will release something new and it will be underwhelming, useless, barely noticeable on a scale of the whole game, people will remember this and shit talk it for such a long time that there is a high risk of losing more players and player base and fight into the game than if you would release something new underpowered. I know it sounds weird, but that's how players react, like in video games. Better release something overpowered and then slowly nerf it than releasing something underpowered. especially when you generate hype around certain things. That's exactly what they should do with this faction update. Again, it was giving some nasty big rewards, but it should be much more than that. Then everyone would be hyped. Even people who was hating this content would abuse it like for a few days and get these broken rewards. It would not diminish hype that devs want to create around their content updates. So yeah, everything should be broken. I know it doesn't make sense, but from psychological standpoint it is. Because every time when I remember, no matter what kind of game I was playing, when something was underperforming when it was released, people were more mad when it was overpowered. Because everybody understood it will be was overpowered and it will be nerfed sooner or later. So yeah, it should be OP. Must be OP. That's why new champions in League of Legends are permanently banned by anyone in ranked. Yeah, later, time will come, they will nerf it. Especially if we are talking about League of Legends. Let's say you release OP hero, yeah, and it's OP. Devs are aware that it's a bit too strong. And they start selling vanity on these skins, basically, on this OP hero. That's a way how to monetize it. Yeah, we will nerf it. But later, when people are gonna spend, like, some money on it, on these vanity skins, that's the way how they monetize. Yeah, it's not a very ethical way how to treat your players. It's a bit scummy type of behavior, but it's needed if you want to keep hype and make your games profitable. Let's say you release OP weapon like in Albion, new pieces of equipment, they're gonna be overpowered, but insanely expensive, to a point that it will motivate casual player base to swipe in the game to buy them and play on them. Can work in the same way. But again, it's much better than underperforming content. Because I do remember underperforming content. It was Mists. You remember when Mists were released? It had no rewards, no loot, literally nothing. Devs were so careful with Mists that they released it in such a raw state. But later, when they fixed it, they lost all this hype that was accumulated around this Mist content. They lost it. You remember when Orange Zones were released in Albion? They did not make the same mistake. They provide players with insane amount of loot that people can earn by playing this content. No matter solo, duo, trio, and everyone was happy. Everyone. People who were super skeptical about this content, insanely skeptical, were playing and grinding it non-stop. Even till this day, people play it. Later, of course, they fix it. They reduce rewards. They reduced distribution of this, how loot was distributed into the game. They fixed some things, but they provided players with OP rewards. And that's why there was insane hype around it, and everybody enjoyed it. If they would release this content with mediocre rewards, hype would die like in a few days. And SBI would earn nothing, and people would be disappointed. And people would call this update, even if they would fix it later, in 2 weeks, underperforming and very horrible one. Instead, everybody was happy with that. Well, majority of players were happy with this Orange Zone content. Bruno, welcome, welcome. Happy New Year. This whole soldier armor thing annoyed me. Nah, understandable. If everyone is using it. Understandable. So, the question is, can I sell this hammer? Oh, 300k, yeah. It's alright.
Stay on it.
We have almost 1 mil. Let's continue. We got shapeshifters. We'll get a new mage too, right? Yeah. And you mentioned shapeshifters. You remember in what kind of overpowered state shapeshifters were released? They were insanely fucking broken, and it was a good move. If they would release shapeshifters underperforming, people would call this content update or these new weapons dog shit, and it would lose hype around this content update. Instead, it created an insane amount of highlights, activity in the game, activity on YouTube, activity on Twitch. Happy New Year, Parma. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I have played Albion for a long time now, but I don't have a lot of silver. I don't like PvP. Do you have any advice? Try to find whatever you like to play, man. Maybe you will be into like small-scale PvP, maybe economy. Buying, selling items, market flipping, and all that stuff. My call is still broken. It is. It is. Isaac, I don't know. I just answer your question. So I finally understand what you mean. First release OP and purpose, then quickly nerf it. Yeah, exactly. So you would not lose hype around the game, basically. And it applies to any project. No matter, is it a mmorpg, Albion Online, and we are talking about new weapons, new content, or is it League of Legends, new heroes, or it's a new type of PvE or PvP activity, whatever game it is. It must be overpowered. Because it's fun. You might not agree. Yeah, you can complain about balance. You like to see everything balanced, but it's impossible. You rarely can hit this perfect spot of something being balanced. It's tough. Jeff, thank you for your prime. Thank you, man. It's really tough. But it's super easy to release something obviously overpowered and then slowly tune it down. Maybe the same actual logic they apply to a soldier armor. Who knows? But it takes them a bit too much time to fix it, to be fair. Because many people, like, I'm checking like messages from time to time, like I see on YouTube, on Twitch, and so many people complain about soldier armor. Too many. Here in Dota, not League, there are champions, so you're a Dota player. Oh, oh. Yeah, true. Not watching your YouTube? That in German. Yeah, I was exposed. But the OP now nerf later usually leaves bad taste on the consumer. It promotes FOMO. Again, in comparison to release something bland, boring, not fun. In my personal experience, for what I experience in different games, including Albion, when they release bland content, boring or underpowered, has bigger effect, negative effect, than releasing something OP. It's always in comparison. You know what? Okay, let's clear it. What's your favorite champion in Dota? Mine was the guy with long hook. I can see it. Mine was Invoker. Now we need to move. Because his friend might be nearby. I see now. Welcome, welcome. What was the faction update? OP or bad? It had OP rewards in some areas. People were making money from nothing in yellow zones. It was nerfed already. On a day 2 or 3. It was not intended. Probably. That's at least what devs were saying. Then nerfing it. People who, I don't know, like, I personally did not enjoy it. I didn't even give a fuck about this content because it brings nothing for solo players. Literally zero okay, almost zero content. Unless you already have some sort of experience and you want to solo bomb players. Other than that, no. But people who were playing, small scale, casual, small scale players, they did enjoy it. They said it was fun. Can do PvP just like courier till you reach? Many people actually don't know how to do that. There are not many. You'll be surprised how many people are lazy to do this type of content. Like buying, reselling items, transporting stuff from point A to point B. You'll be surprised how many players are not even aware of this type of money-making methods. He might not even know about that. But yeah, it's definitely profitable. Market flipping is easy. But let's not forget, Albion is Albion community is pretty young, and the reason it's pretty young is because it's a mobile game. Like it's like multi-platform. First was PC, yeah, that was adapted on mobile devices, but huge player base is playing for mobile phone. Which majority is very young people, and they are super casual players. They don't get into economy side of the game. They just don't, man. Good example. I will not give this example again because I get feeling every time when last time. I love you guys, my community, obviously. But the essence of the community, and you can ask if someone gonna be honestly blunt with you, Grinder, Eugen, T-Bungie. Oh man, fuck, it's tier 8. Is not very smart, but not because they're dumb naturally, but because it's a younger people, yeah? Or not very educated, Albion is a mobile game. It says everything. It's a community that when you're gonna play GTA 6 or Witcher 3 or 4, they will ask you if this game will be available on mobile and will wonder what kind of game is this. They're not this type of smart. I'm not talking about in general intelligence, but awareness of what is going on in gaming world, in gaming in general. So yeah, they will ask, you gonna play Ark Raiders? I was playing Ark Raiders, the latest example. People were coming to my stream asking, is this game available on mobile? And it was not trolling. Never heard of it. Can I play it mobile? How can I download it on Android, on iOS? So, this type of casual gaming community, let's call it like that, mobile users, are not interested in this economy stuff. It makes sense. Imagine if actually GTA 6 is gonna be available on mobile. I want to start doing courier, but I don't know where to start. Maybe Nandis, I was mentioning his YouTube channel. He's doing this type of content, economy. And that's also to confirm what I'm saying, that not many people are interested in economy in Albion. You can go on YouTube and check how many YouTube channels dedicated to economy in Albion. How to make money, how to flip market, how to buy, resell, like simple stuff. Money-making methods without doing PvP or PV. I'm talking about even gathering. How black market works. Like all that stuff. There are only few channels dedicated towards this topic because people are not interested in it. When you're planning AOC stream, when gonna be a next stage, there will be more content. I tried it, I checked what they added. It was fun, but this game is not finished yet. I thought I would have more desire to grind a bit more, but no. It's an unfinished game. Again, I still do believe that if Ashes can transform into a beautiful game, but it's a hard copium, and I do realize it's a hard copium. Fuck. I should use my W and knockback helmet. I do like idea of what Ashes of Creation might become in future when it is a finished product. For now, it's in very bad state, and I would not recommend anyone even to play it or try it out. Don't waste money. Wait until it's gonna be in more playable state. When they're gonna add more in-game mechanics into the game, when there will be dual class and dual class system that they are planning to implement like pretty soon. Like, you remember I was playing Core Punk, another mmorpg that is planning to be released end of this year, probably. Well, Core Punk has more content. It's much more polished than Age of Creation. And if you thought Core Punk has not enough content, things to do, which you are not wrong, it is what it is, you can imagine what kind of state Ashes is. Again, it has potential, but yeah. Oh, the progress is fine. It's fine. I'm trying to farm money for 4.4 OATHKEEPER now. Would you say AOC contender for Albion, or they're a different game? It's not a contender to anything, no. It can contest with anything. It's like, again, man, seriously, everything would be better than Age of Creation if we are talking about current state of the game. And there is no sense even to talk about what it can be, because it isn't right now, and we don't know in what kind of state the thing what we are going to compare it with gonna be like after several years. Right now, no, it's just a game on a paper, nothing more. Ultima Online is better than everything is better than Ashes. Literally everything that is on the market is better than Ashes, because Ashes is not a finished game. You come back? Yep. But again, I still believe in this game. It can be good. When it's gonna be finished, when it's gonna be released version 1.0, then we can compare it directly. But theoretically, wonder what gonna be like in 5 years when they can release the game, make no sense. Because who knows what's gonna be in 5 years with World of Warcraft. Maybe there will be a new MMORPG from Riot. Maybe Core Punk will be insanely good. Maybe Albion is still gonna be one of the best. Maybe there will be RuneScape 2, World of Warcraft 2, or something else. Other games also do not like stop making any content updates. Maybe they're gonna be Guild Wars 3 when Ashes is gonna be released, and maybe it will be too late for Ashes. The developing process is very slow, insanely slow, considering the amount of money they already put into the game. Oh fuck, 3 minutes. Ultima Online name drop pops. Well, at least it's finished game. Muerta, welcome. Вітаю. Mom, welcome. 20 seconds, let's wait. Like, don't get me wrong, you might think that I'm like, I hate an AOC. No, I'm not. I want this game to succeed. I want to see more MMORPGs getting released and be playable and compete with each other. Like Warborn, yeah? Warborn. That was a copy-paste of Albion, but is in a different setting. Again, I don't like this game, I'll be honest. It has potential. I don't know in what kind of state it is even right now, is still alive or not. I don't play it, but I want it to succeed. I want it to be successful, because if Warborn will be successful and will compete directly with Albion player base, it means that Albion devs will be more motivated to provide better content updates for us in this game. How these mobs stay alive? No. They do not die. No. What do you think SBI gonna announce the next few weeks in the last video? Oh yeah, there was a, if you're not aware, guys, there was a dev talk, some sort of dev talk, when they said they're gonna announce something big pretty soon. My prediction, probably everyone's prediction, is it's gonna be released on PS5 and Xbox. Probably. I don't see anything else. It's either they're gonna close the game, which they don't, I'm joking. They will not close the game. Or PS5, Xbox release. Now that's what you can expect. Listen, they are trying to improve controller support like for the last few years, and that probably they achieved quality what they were aiming for to make Albion playable on PS5, Xbox, and that's what's gonna happen. Again, if I need to guess. Don't close the game, don't worry. But listen, considering what kind of news we were getting in the 2025 last year, especially at the end of last year, how many games being closed, New World was a news for me. No one expected it. To be fair, even devs of a New World were not expecting that it is getting closed. I genuinely believe in that. Because after many bad updates, they at last chose correct direction. They fired a guy that was responsible for bad updates. Direction of the game changed, system that they introduced, new weapons, new content. Like everything was going so fucking well. They were growing player numbers like crazy. More and more people were getting interested in this new world MMORPG, and then they're like, guys, we close the game after insane hype of the last content update. Like, nope, we decide to close it. And I was one of the players that, content creators that were, guys, New World actually is in a good spot. You need to try it. I was hooked myself. I spent lots of money also into this game on vanities, etc. I was grinding PvP. I was having so much fun in PvP. Progressing my character, trying to grind some stuff. At the end of the day, yeah, I stopped playing it because I need to play Albion, and vertical progression is not my thing. But it was good, man. It was good. Man, no one is taking this chest. Let me double check. And then, like, boys, we are sorry, but we are closing the game. No one is taking this chest. Well, it's tier 8, understandable. But man, why it's green one? Okay, 90k. Well, at least something. We're not lucky. Again, I need only one purple chest, that's all. And I will be happy. 21.0. Man, can I even clear it? without switching my spells. Probably I cannot. Oh man, hello, hello. I was saying hello to you, no? You wasn't shot. I hope this year will bring joy to you, to your family. All keeps. Thank you, man. Bert, thank you. I hope the same for you. Welcome, welcome. Let's kill this mob. Like. This range mage. And probably for this boss. Now I need to reset. I hope I don't need to switch my spells. Naren, welcome, welcome. Thank you. Happy New Year to you too. Guys, I will read your messages. Give me a few seconds. I want just farm this spot. Make sure that I will not be ganked. Because essentially we have one life. I want to finish this challenge without dying. It would be a bummer if I gonna die if I read some of your long messages. Doo-doo-doo. 3 minutes. Yeah, we definitely need to like change our cape. If they're planning to release it on consoles, it means no real performance optimization like ever gonna happen. Vibing, I'll be honest. Do we have problems with optimization? But I'm serious. Do we have any problems with optimization? Like ZVZ, okay, understandable, but it's in playable state for at least the last 5 years. There are problems with connection, yeah. But other than that, скажи, будь ласка, якщо що міста. Ага, вміст. На тому самому місці, де заходив вміст, на тому самому місці він і з'явиться. Так. Саме так. Bad news, guys. We need to change our abilities. Maybe not. Fuck. No. Guys, the only reason why I'm playing like this, because these fights are dealing insane amount of damage to us. Thank fucking God. And it was for nothing. There is no chest. Азаз, вітаю. Награв Альбіон більше півроку, аккаунт в бані. Чи варто починати знову? Це від тебе залежить. Якщо ти боїшся, що тебе забанять, шанс є, але дуже маленький. Якщо ти не контент-креатор, і ти більше там не будеш рамтеж, чи неважливо, що ти робив, то, скоріш за все буде норм. Якщо ти не будеш світитися. Fuck me. Nah. I seen a few days ago, New World is still for sale on Steam for 50 USD even with announcement shut down. Oh, people who enjoy it want to support for some reason. Yeah, they did not. They're still allowed to do so if you want. Like, for vanities. Yeah, it's weird, but again, if it's a rock towards New World devs, no. Everybody who is buying something, they are willingly doing that, and they are perfectly aware that the game gonna be closed. They're aware of that. Decent fame, to be fair, no. Fame is not so good in tier 8. I'll explain you, because amount of time that it takes to clear one tier 8 spot compared to tier 6. So if it would be in tier 6, I would clear already like 5-6 rooms. So it's not good. When it's tier 8, it's horrible. You can clear it only if, and with normal speed, and get insane amount of fame per hour, only if you are playing with a good build. It takes too much time to clear it. Like, probably I would get much more fame if I would just go and kill roaming mobs like this. Definitely would be much better. There's a guy. Huh? Do what? Nah. Maybe I need to use better horse here. But there is one reason why you anyway need to clear this tier 7 and tier 8. Because if you're gonna be lucky, and it's gonna be a purple chest, it's gonna be worth it. Because it's gonna be like 1.5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 mil of silver. So yeah. That's what kind of moment I'm waiting for. While we are grinding. So ideally, if you want to play Mists as a solo player in duo, don't try to always roam in circles trying to find an entrance. If you see a roaming mob that you can kill, dismount and kill it. Dismount and kill it. That's all. No, yeah, the previous blue one, we got almost, what, 800k? Well, I quick sold my items, so yeah. How am I supposed to find a group that I can trust in full loot zones? Don't trust anyone, or trust people only in a scenario where you can afford to lose your items, Marcus. Ideally, try to find a guild that you're gonna play with together. That might help a lot. Again, we have a guild finder, man. Just make actual good solo content is all they have to do. And they're doing it. We have plenty of solo content, good solo content in Albion. Especially if you're gonna take retrospective, like what was before and what we have right now, the ways of how you can play the game as a solo player like 5 years ago, and what you can do in the current state of the game, there is a progression. Maybe not what you're exactly looking for, but there is an improvement. I would not say it's none. I remind you guys, since I come back, there will be daily streams. There will be daily streams. I will not take such long break one more time. Yeah, let's clear it. Oh no. Let me fix something. Okay, all's good. Grind quartz. There'll be lots of grind, man. I was actually thinking to start a stream only on YouTube. But then they said, fuck it. We actually need to come back on Twitch and stream daily for a long time. There is no sense to delay it. The only difference probably in this year of streaming that you will see on my channel is there will be other games also more often. I know that you might think that like when I'm playing other games, then I take a break for a long time. I'm playing them off stream. I will not do that anymore. Because it was with Age of Creation. It was with Arc Raiders. I played on stream, everything is fun, everything is cool, and then I want to focus on some gameplay solo without a stream, and it leads to a fact that I'm not streaming at all for like a week or so. I will try to avoid it. Like okay. It looks like a solo player, yeah. No. Warbow plus dual swords. Well, let's see how much time they will be willing to waste. It should be fine. Maybe I should play around pops. It would make more sense. Again, I should not be greedy and should not even try to play around mobs. It's a huge mistake if I do. There's also dual sword, man. That's a problem. It's all new players. They do not even understand that they are wasting their time. Guys, now you're gonna fight, yeah? Okay, that's not all. There's a chest in 4 minutes. Like, killing this guy would be nice. But he gonna escape. Yeah, he will escape. He will not even try to fight. Yeah. Well... No, look. He actually understands that he can kill me. He can. But he will not go. Okay. It is what it is. Well, we killed his friend at least. That's great. There is one more. We have like 400k in our pockets. It's not bad, but we're gonna quick sell it and we're gonna get only 200, I guess. Not much though. Not much. Like... See, all this action is going on around this chest. That's why I strongly recommend you to skip, like, avoid this area as fire. If you spawn, like, say, in this area, go on the bottom. Go on the south side. And that's all. Like, right now, I'm probably gonna go on bottom side immediately. What weapon would be better for same content you are doing right now? I don't know, like fire staff would be better. We have done this challenge with fire, and with fire, definitely it will be better. Where is the best fame farm for novice newbie? If you're a new player, watch my newbie guide video. It's on YouTube channel. You'll find answers on your questions. Like literally everywhere, man. Cheap setup 4.1 that you can afford to lose, go and farm Black Zone. You can go even in Mists later and do what I'm doing right now. There are lots of options, to be fair. Let's focus a bit, because there was a one-shot setup, plus a setup with carving swords, with Stalker Hood, if I'm not mistaken. So we need to be a bit more careful. Than usual. Sky Strider also would be better. I was trying to do the same challenge with Sky Strider, but since this weapon is so strong, I was always involving myself into some sort of weird PvP scenarios, and I was failing this challenge. I'm playing on such a weak weapon, no, in comparison to Fire Staff, or Crystal Fire Staff, or Bow. We might actually end it. Still 0 deaths? Yeah, was not dying. I was not dying yet. I hope that's how it's gonna be. Fuck. I need to pay attention on angles. Nothing. I bet someone gonna fight, like this one-shot setup gonna fight another group on this chest. But we'll not risk it. We'll just go into PvE. Back to додому. I make stupid mistake. I bought 7.4 set and can sell. What should I do? You was planning to give away to me, yeah? I do remember. So this is your gift, yeah? 7.4 set. Oh wait, with 8.3 items. The best way how to sell items that are rare is to use Discord. Different trade channels, there are plenty of them. Or sell certain items on the black market. In Carleon. No? Okay. Another one. It's funny how... Wait, did I point this as something happens? This kill on a warball. And I don't remember. Probably I did, yeah? Let's move. Master Pizdashev на black market. Дивлюсь, яка шмотка. How much did you made in 4 hours? So yeah, 4 hours of stream. Let me end this dungeon and we'll calculate amount of profit. And I will show how much experience we got. Plus, we're gonna claim all journal rewards that we have. Actually, it's not bad for 4 hours. $20 more hours to go. You recommend Guardian Helmet or Mage Cowl with knockback spell for Frost in open world? Knockback spell. If you're playing on a Frost, play with a knockback helmet. It will have much more value in most scenarios. You can play around mobs, you can disengage. Pretty easy. So yeah. Yeah, Guardian Helmet can be very useful when you are fighting, let's say, both battle that you mentioned, yeah? Curses, etc. But you cannot always make a build, especially in open world, no matter what where you play, that will be good versus everything and everyone. There'll be always pros and cons. And considering all pros and cons, I would go anyway with knockback helmets. It will boost your survivability like crazy. Of course, there will be scenarios when Guardian Helmet will be more handy, but you never know what you're gonna fight. The thing is, with Knockback Helmet, you always will be able, like, almost always will be able to escape. You have Blink, you have Run, you have Knockback, Invis, if you're playing with Assassin Jacket. Yeah, there was a coffer. Let's go. Let's move. Guys, by the way, yeah, if you're planning to buy anything in Albion shop, gold, vanity, any kind of transaction, anyway you're gonna buy it, use my code Equart if you want to support my channel. And thank you, SBI, for your support, giving me this incredible Elder Keeper cape that cost 1.2 mil. 23. Nice. Guys, it's a skill. It's just simply a skill. That's all. That's definitely something happened. See? Sometimes these coffers is worth to open. That's great. And how to sell it? Because I know that it will have a nice price if I'll transport it to Carleon and sell it on the black market. But man, I wanna have money right now. Okay, maybe I will be lucky and someone will actually quick buy it for a normal price. At least for a half price, I would quick sell it. And then immediately see some viewers like setting up a buy orders for a half price to make money out of me. You still have time, guys. You still have time. Can I join you one day in Albion? No. I play only solo, man. Unless there will gonna be like community event, what we're gonna do. Nice. One chest, okay. Blue one. Anyway, even the blue one can be up to half mil. 168. Okay, let it be. It's tier 6. I will take it. I will. Want me to check black market and city bio? Oh, no, man. I'm okay. I can check it myself right now. Let me point this loot as something happened. Miss your Iron Man videos? Well, I also miss them, but I will not play an Iron Man character for a long time. Because it required too much time to create them. And lots of grinds. Do you recommend the newbie to play Hellfire Hands as a main weapon? It's fine for PvE. It's okay in PvE. But newbie play... No, I would not suggest. But if you just fall in love in it, yeah, why not play it? You can play it solo. Royal Helmet, Assassin Jacket, and you're good to go. Royal Helmet into EW, and that's all. Well, with triple kick. Dual Mist? Yeah, it's a Dual Mist. They're gonna be daily Albion? Yes. I come back, new year, and there will be daily streams of your favorite Albion online. Okay, so I can quick sell it for 658k. I know, like, I'm losing insane amount of money with quick sell. You know what? Wait. Wait. The rest with quick sell. Let me check prices in other cities before I'm gonna do that. Let me. Wait. Long time no see. That's true. 2 months I took a break for. Yeah, it was good. If I give you Mamuta, can we play one day? No.
Looking for safe passage?
I don't need money.
Let's go.
I'm okay, guys. And listen, how you would feel if you would buy my love, my time? It would also will not be satisfying. Okay, 800k. You know what? I can buy it for 1 mil if you like. No, it's fine. I think it would not be fair. Let's sell it for 800k. It is what it is. Now, let me point this as something happened. OATHKEEPER. OATHKEEPER. 0.4. 1.5 mil. Is it a normal price? I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. Let's buy it.
Got everything?
My first 4.4 weapon. Great. Let me check. Assassin jacket. 6.2. 240k. Alright. Okay. We're gonna take it.
Come again. I have lots.
It's good. Sell.
Satisfied?
More catfish. Or maybe I can afford soups. Oh, come on, man. We have money. I think we go with soups. And let's go with omelets. 7.0. Oh, yes. More invisibility potions. Let's take all rewards from our journal. Let's sort. 80k, 20k, 119k. Some fame. Good. You know what I forgot? Guys. Not adventure challenge. Conquer. It's this chest. Let's go. Why don't you play new faction update or ZVZ? Because I don't like it. It's not interesting content to play.
Where you headed?
President, let's go. I want to play Blood Letter in Mist, but I have only seen it in using Stalker Jacket. Oh, via Kite, yeah, but there are much better options. Is there any other build I can use it? If so, what's another equipment? Murderledger.com, you can go there and check what is matter right now in Corrupted Dungeons or Mists, no matter what kind of content you will play, yeah? And check how people play it. The best way, guys, in general, again, it's not answer to you, Galaxy. If you're a new player, you're planning to play no matter what kind of content, faction warfare, like, okay, let's talk about solo content. Solo Mists, open world, or Corrupted Dungeons. Or, let's say, Yellow Zone, new content. Forgot its name. Well, partial loot. What you need to do is to go in rankings. There is a button, yeah? Choose a content like PvP, Fame, Mists. This week, last week. Check top 50 players and check on what kind of builds they are playing. After that, you will have an idea of what approximately setups they are using. Then, go on websites like murderledger.com where you can check stats of other characters and double check, do they play solo and whom they kill. When you will figure out what kind of builds you enjoy the most, then you can go inside, try to find some video examples how people play on these builds on YouTube. Like, type the name of the weapon, content, I'll be online, enter, and try to find any kind of highlights. I bet people will upload something on YouTube. And that's all. If, let's say, you are too lazy to do so, I can help you only with open world, guys. If you're a solo player, we do have open world tier lists that you can watch. It's up to date. It's not outdated. Where you can have a general idea what kind of setups, builds, weapons you can, well, mostly weapons, you can play in open world and be successful. Like, it's a bit outdated, but overall, you will get the idea what kind of weapons are dominating in this type of content. Mist guide video, like tier list in Mist, is outdated. Unfortunately, I need to make a new one. But open world is still up to date, so you can use it. I'm gonna point this as something happened because it might go on highlights. 26.0. So, what I want to do right now, we're gonna get these chests. Man, they are much expensive. 6.7k, but it's worth it. Still worth it. Not only it gives you insane amount of silver bags, as you can see, 300k, but also some tomes. And let me sell it, buy few more items, and we will summarize how much we got in 4 hours of playtime. On a freshly created character. You know what? We can actually attune it. But first, Mage Cowl, 6.2. Schooler Sandals. Sure. You saw this overpriced items.
Deal.
Mm-hmm.
Buying or selling?
Siphoned Energy. Man, I sold it, yeah. I need 3. And Avalonian Energy. Also 3. And Undead Cape. We're gonna play with Undead Cape, guys. We will. This we sell. And this we also sell. This we sell.
Everything?
Tokens we do not need. This we do not need. It's time. I would get a better horse. If it would be possible. Like tier 5 or something like that. Yeah, like, listen, if you even misheard, type what you heard on Google and you will find this website. Okay, 144k to attune. Okay, we're attuned. Great.
Surprising.
Now it's time to grind. But before we're gonna do this, let me get a horsey. Again, at least tier 5. Plus it will increase our weight.
Have a look. Made a profit? Want to trade?
I think it's ideal. I think it's ideal. So, guys, what do we have in 4 hours of playtime? We have full 6.2 set, 4.3 undercape. I tuned OATHKEEPERS, and we're gonna tune stats later. We have tier 5 horse, some consumables. Let's get to our stats itself. We have 62 mastery on cloth sandals, well, everything, yeah, and specs 40. So we have 40 specs on everything, if I'm not mistaken. 62, 40, 62, and 40. Yeah, 40 specs. Nice. That's great. The only thing that I would do, probably, I would roll quality on sandals, and we're good to go. It's not bad results for 4 hours. Definitely not bad. Give me a few seconds, I'll go to bathroom, and we're gonna continue. Man, 4 hours. 4 hours ago, this character did not exist. Impressive. Ah, love it. Good. I don't particularly love Hellfire hands, but I love War Gloves tree. Those hands looks cool. If any other overall suggestions? No, mostly if you're solo, it's either Hellfire hands, but it's a burst damage and they require combo to deal damage. And the other two options is Avalonian Gloves and Battle Bracers. That's all. But Avalonian Gloves and Battle Bracers are not so good in PvE. To be fair, in the next patch, if I'm not mistaken, they're gonna buff damage from triple kick versus mobs. So it should help you a bit. What's the best Frost staff for solo PvP? I'm playing it with Arctic staff these days. It's good. There is no best. Guys, there is no best weapon. Great Frost is great. One-handed is awesome. Avalonian Frost Arctic is also insanely good. Let's actually use soup. No, my favorite weapon is always the best. No, that's correct approach. That's how it should be. Your favorite weapon is the best for you. But if you're asking in general, no, it's impossible to answer on this question. Like, man, I love to play Permafrost solo. On one unique build. And again, highlights, PvP highlights on this unique build you can find on my YouTube channel. Is it overall better than something? No, it's not, but in some scenarios can be. Because all PvP encounters, or even PvE, is different. The most common will be one-handed Frostman. But is it the best? No. Depends on the playstyle. What you're looking for from PvP experience. Is it effective? Yes. Is it more effective than Great Frost? In some scenarios, yes. In some scenarios, no. Or Arctic stuff. I hope it makes sense. What I'm yapping about. Onizim, welcome, welcome. Hello there. Happy New Year, Onizim. It's like asking what's the best pick in rock, paper, scissors. Yeah. You guys don't forget, if you're a new player, that Albion is rock, paper, scissors. Sometimes there might be a period of time in Albion, or type of content, when a rock or scissors might be a bit bigger than they supposed to be. Or paper is a bit larger than it's supposed to be. But overall, it's rock, paper, scissors. Crossbow probably got the best passive of all weapons. Well, I would not agree. If we're talking in general about all passives, and which weapon got the most useful passives across the weapon line, I would not say it's a crossbow. It's either a shapeshifter or gloves. Maybe shapeshifter. Why greater mists? Less risk, more rewards. Soldier armor beats everything in mists. Right now, yeah, it's a OP piece of gear. Well, not everything probably, but it's very efficient piece of equipment. Yeah, this build that I'm talking about. It's very common. Can you convince SBI to sell a 7 days premium? That's actually... Why are they not doing it yet? You still cannot buy like 7 days premium? I thought you can. In the shop. Why Oathkeepers got any changes? No. No changes, man. Oh, listen, while I was running away from this door, we found Nightfall Abbey. Let's go. I'm at 51% realm rewards. Realm rewards? What is this? Drop screen. That's how it's called? Realm rewards? You can? Oh, yeah. You can. I was confused. We're gonna go. Wait, I was asking someone, sorry. What is the best frost staff? Ah, yeah, I answered your question. Yeah, you can rewind it on YouTube. Because when someone buy a 30-day premium, they will pay all month to make it worth, but if 3 days 7, it will take out of 3. No, like, you can buy, no? I think it's possible. I bet there is a 7 days option. Not sure about 3 day, but 7 days, 100% you can buy. I doubt they remove it. Don't think so. What weapon did you consider before starting this content, Kingmaker? Because it's like fun, clip, etc. But there'll be lots of PvE anyway, and I need to survive. Plus, I need to not to die, and with Oathkeepers, it will be a bit easier. Oh, so you can. Ah, he was asking about silver. Yeah, with real money only. With silver, I got no clue. Maybe because it's already too good for casual players who don't want to pay real money and enjoy the game. That's why it's 30 days. Maybe because they're afraid people will abuse it. Because let's say if you will be able to buy 7 days of premium only with silver, and they unlock your island, it might create other problems to Albion economy. How it makes sense? If you allow it to, again, buy with silver. Maybe that's the reason. Well, it's connected. 7 days of premium and minimum requirement to get an island. Albion economy is really bad, to be honest. I would not agree. Well, in comparison to real world, yeah. Well, again, if compared to what countries, but there is so much still floating around, I think. In what kind of game you think our economy is better, Lyle? I really wonder what kind of games you play. Do you think Albion has a bad economy? Well, I'm not arguing that there is no room for improvement. Definitely. Because, in my opinion, Albion has one of the best economies among almost all MMORPGs. Literally one of the best. I never played games with better economy because everything is needed. There's lots of silver sync mechanics. Is it enough? No, there is still inflation. Again. It's a player-driven economy. Everything is connected. We have black market system. You're calling it bad? I don't know, man. I envy you if you play games with other better in-game economies. I really do. But if you give me an example, maybe. You have too much? Well, yeah, game will reward you. The thing is, but it's still alive. Compare it, again, it's always in comparison. Compare it to World of Warcraft economy, like one of the biggest MMORPGs. World of Warcraft economy dies after 3 months of like classic. I was playing classic version of the game. I'm not sure how it's on retail, what you can trade, how economy works. But if we're talking about seasonal or not seasonal team park MMORPGs, economy mostly die or in very bad state after like few months, half a year, sometimes a year. Lineage 2, Arcade, New World, Elder Scrolls Online. It's basically like economy do not exist. Dofus has no full loot but a very good economy system. Well, never played it. Only full loot on special server which are not the main focus. Never played Dofus. Because I still do remember till this day, every MMORPG I was playing, economy was active, everything was needed, everything was in price. It was fun to play and make money playing this type of team pack MMORPGs, but then you reach a point when everything loses its value super fast, there is huge inflation, because it's team pack MMORPG. The fact that you made 1.24 billion, yeah, it's awesome. But that doesn't mean that the economy is bad. You just was smart enough and not lazy compared to other players. We're talking about, by the way, flipping markets, buying and reselling items earlier this stream, and how people are lazy to do so. You just took advantage of people because you are not lazy. You was ready to invest your time into making some money in a town, and that's awesome. That game allow you to do so. The good economy, like in my opinion, a MMORPG, when everything has value, or most of 90% of the items, or consumables, or resources has its value. It will anyway be affected by inflation. You cannot run away from it. It's a natural thing. But if you can play the game as a crafter, make money, as a market flipper and make money, as a PvE enjoyer and make money, as a gatherer and enjoy the game and make money, that's awesome. Silver Sync mechanics, they do add. I do agree that they need to add more of them. And devs are aware of themselves that it's not ideal. But saying it's bad, I think it's too much. Eugene, welcome, welcome. Happy New Year. Yeah, it's... I just come back. I promised myself I will try to stream daily. I will. Even the real world market is bad. There is no way someone will perfect economy, especially in games, especially in video games, yeah. That was the case, real life economy would be perfect as well. And black market system itself, man, it's such a genius idea. I know that they probably copy-pasted it from EVE Online, yeah? Correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, no stress every day is just how you feel. So many creators are burned out right now. Makes sense, man. And then I'll decide, okay, it's holidays. I said, community manager, that listen, I'm gonna take a break. But I promise I will come back on after a new year, refreshed. It was necessary. This 2-month break was necessary. I played all games I wanted. I watched all movies I wanted. I was just chilling, you know, like, it is good. Last year, to be fair, I also was taking similar break, but for a month or so. Ooh, 164. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Let's point this as something happened. 28. Oh yeah. Since the fact I played since release, knowing what to do, I guess. Yeah, like, again, it's not so bad. I don't think it is. Not ideal, yeah, for sure. Yep. Man, I still remember how I was playing World of Warcraft Classic version for 2 weeks, and the only thing that was had value is consumables. Items, again, lost their value. Well, because of the essence of the game, yeah. You do not lose items. It's sad. At that moment, I missed Albion progression. RuneScape, probably market is also great. Or similar to Albion's one. Why not go with Spike Chest? Too much time to kill this boss. While I'm killing that boss and risking my life, it would be better for me to clear regular 2-3 rooms. And I'll get more experience, more fame, and a chance to get the purple chest. Which allow me to upgrade my gear even more. Z-Blade still good for solo in Black Zone. It was never good solo in Black Zone. Even when it was playable. Right now it is nerfed, over-nerfed a bit. And people stop playing it even in Mists. Unless something has changed. I was not logging into Albion for 2 months, man. By the way, Anazim, I know you play World of Warcraft. You maybe played. If you will be the first one who will see news about new World of Warcraft Classic Plus server, please let me know. Okay, guys, our first purple chest in tier 6. Okay, 351. Man, it could be half mil, but almost 400k, it's also not bad. We're lucky on other blue chests, to be fair. No, I know that you play retail, but there, again, as I understood, they are planning to release a new version of Classic World of Warcraft, but gonna develop it in its own new way. Like, basically what RuneScape have done. It will not be a re-release of older version. It will be older version of the game that will go their own way, with its own updates, with its own story. A separate, independent version of World of Warcraft. But base of the game, yeah, still gonna be classic, if that's what you mean, yeah. That's true. Much slower pace combat. longer progression, all that stuff. Soldier armor meta right now, yeah. One of the most common message in my chat since I come back, like you know, YouTube on Twitch, soldier armor. When it gonna be nerfed? Why man, it's so OP. When they gonna nerf it? What is going on? It's soldier armor online right now. And again, you're in content creator Discord, yeah? If you will check Eugen's messages before they implemented this change, me, Vic, Zane, some other people were saying, guys, it's too much. Don't do that. It's gonna be a disaster. Don't. Well, it is what it is. Is Claymore any good? No. It was buffed recently. It was a good buff, but it's not good. Again, if you played Duo in Hellgates, it's a good playable weapon with a healer. But as independent solo weapon, if it's not for trolling, no. Or if you are a very experienced player, no, it's not good. There are much better options to play on. I can play this more than a few weeks, having a fun for a week and then getting burnt out in a second, realizing I'm wasting my time without much fun. I feel you. I feel you. That's why I cannot normally enjoy games totally if I'm not streaming them. Because eventually I come to the same conclusion, like you do, like I'm wasting my time. But when I'm streaming the game, like, it's different. Like, I'm growing community, I'm making videos on YouTube, earning some money. And that's why this feeling of playing games non-stop, like for 10-15 hours, do not eat me alive. You know what? The only moment when I was grinding video games and never felt that I wasted my time was when I was playing single-player projects. I'm talking about when I first time finished Cyberpunk. By the way, I need to finish the next... there was a DLC that I did not play. When I finished Baldur's Gate 3, when I was playing other single-player games, I never thought that I'm wasting my time. Because it's a game with a start and with a logical ending. It's like reading a good book, especially if it's some sort of RPG. The same feeling I had when I finished this Polish Skyrim game. It was great. I enjoyed it so much. But when it comes to online games, I feel you. Yeah. That's why majority of games right now are more leaning to seasonal type of gameplay. Like PoE seasons. If I'm gonna play one season in PoE, I will not feel bad. If I will play one season in Arc Raiders, I would not feel bad, like few matches. Few matches in Dota, I would never feel bad. But when it comes to projects that require insane amount of time and efforts that you need to put in, oh yeah. Welcome, welcome. Good time. With another year gone by. Hello, New Year. Hello, New Year. I only play offline survival games. I love it. I got no news on Classic Plus. Yeah, I know you don't have news on Classic Plus. No one has news on Classic Plus, Nazim. I'm just saying, I know that you're into World of Warcraft. And maybe if you will hear news about World of Warcraft Classic Plus earlier than me, please let me know. Because anyway, you're in this community more involved than I am. And you might hear news about incoming Classic Plus earlier than me. No, like, no, you might have. If let's say you're playing World of Warcraft, doing some kind of raid, and someone in a party mentioned, guys, have you seen new announcement from Blizzard? They are saying that there is a new Classic Plus coming. About this type of announcements I'm talking about. I don't even need read any World of Warcraft news even for retail. Okay. Oh, just in case. Mustafa, welcome, welcome. Favorite creator with favorite weapon? It's your favorite weapon? Oh, guys. By the way, how we got half meal? Yeah, somehow we have half meal of silver. Okay, let it be. Half meal is half meal. Let's point this if something happens. I mean, your system is good. You grind for 2-3 rounds, take 1 month off health-wise. It's not good if you want to keep your community alive and growing. It's very bad in this regard. Because you will not stream like for a few weeks, you're gonna lose half of your viewership. Like consistency is a key. Even in our Albion category, where there are insane amount of lurkers. 340. Well, we also stream on YouTube.
Go on.
Yeah.
I am listening.
Okay, so what do we have? Modify. Let's go with what? Health? Please give me health. Okay. Maximum health. Nice. SBI, listen. We are doing hardcore run. At least I'm trying to. Not to die on this character. And if you're gonna give me few crits in a row, I would really appreciate it. Plus, I was not playing game for like 2 months. Okay, the next one gonna be a critical, yeah? Please. It's a crit. It's nice. Okay, okay. 118. We need more. Come on, crit. Do it. Oh, come on, man.
Back to
Okay, at least one critical. We have 3k health, which is not bad. Okay, let's move. Man, if I'm gonna be CDR, it's gonna be awesome. What's the cooldown on our E? 28.5, 26, 24. We can make it 24. Yeah, remind you, we are using... Oh my fucking god, no. I sold my soups. Oh, come on, man. I just sold my soups. Okay, let it be. Let's roam a bit. And then we're gonna go back. But you die? No. 0 deaths, guys. 0. And all this stuff. But close to 50 specs. It's day 1. We are playing for less than 5 hours. Also, we made some kills. Well, in a ratty way. But listen, kills are kills. What other traits? You're going... Whatever I like you will be with, man. Really. Because if I'll get, let's say... Okay, ideally, it's ideally what we need. Health, defense versus all, and CDR. That will increase our survivability like crazy. That's what I want to aim for. Then we're gonna upgrade our items, the rest of the items, to 8.3. And focus on specs. Faction is really funny. I played Mauler's one-shot in Faction, so much fun. Yesterday I was lurking on T-Bunge's stream. He was playing Maulers. Well, it did not went well for him. Maulers, yeah? Did they buff damage? Oh, it's a common ZZ weapon. Soldier stun, like 4 or 5 people. Ah, second soldier, royal stun and then E. Mm. But I hope you was able to record some cool moments, like some cool claps. That would be awesome. They all die. Probably this weapon has insane AoE escalation. Why not use soldier armor? Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe I will in future. Once I will have better gear, better specs, and will respect soldier to heavy armor, maybe I will. But for now, no. I will not. Because answer like a simple question. In theory, while I'm playing on an undeveloped character without specs, what will give me more efficiency in PvP and PvE? Invisibility or soldier armor, even though it's broken? The answer would be invisibility, because invis is invis. Someone is diving on me, I use invis, boots, invis potion, I'm gone. I can use lots of ways how can this. I can play around pops, man, and make some kills. I can reset aggro. Oh, nice, 187. Maybe let's. Okay, you know what? Let's roll. Since we leveled up our Oathkeeper, let's gamble. It has crazy OE damage, and after that they also have this dot explode like your stuff. I don't. Well, yeah, AoE escalation probably is wild on that weapon. Have you ever dropped the 8.4 from my chest? Yes, but it was only once. I dropped it once. It was a moment when they just added, not long time ago, they added 8.4 items into the game. It was on stream, by the way, a long time ago, and I got 8.4 hammer, which I immediately sold on a black market. Man, it was green chest. Any kills or deaths? Deaths? No. Kills? Some.
Should I fix or break?
We have 3 kills in total.
Broke your stuff again.
Okay. Please. Give me some crits. Full 6.2 set with 4.4 weapon,
Then chant.
which we attune right now. 40k. Let's go. It's not a crit. No, it's not the sound of a crit. Imagine 5 people die next to you at the same time and you're in the middle. The feeling is off. Faction bombing, whatever, satisfying. Well, yeah, not my type of content. Unless you, again, you're playing as a solo and clapping them. Again, good highlights for YouTube. Good. We're gonna take defense versus soul. That's what I need. And it's a crit. Nice. Let's go with more health. Come on. Critical strike. Nice. And I need 151k.
Another time.
For real, 151k. Fuck, I shouldn't do this. It is a mistake. It's a waste of money. But I want to see what kind of third trade we're gonna get right now. I want to see it. That's why. We go. We take siphoned energy. And we sell it. 200k. Yeah, it should be enough. It must be enough. Do 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 do. Sell. Quick sell. This one also. This one also. So in such a way, we have 300k and 200k for a roll. Gambling is amazing. Yeah, that's why I don't gamble. in real life. Fuck that. Only solo. With
10%
Heron, Heron, yeah, Heron Spear is awesome.
skill and
Even solo
out of will.
into Forest of Spears. Guys, we need cooldown reduction. Fuck! Huh. What about crowd control duration? What about crowd control duration? If our roots gonna last for 30% more, no? When you play Royal Helmet later with Hellfire Pots and the W, maybe for damage. Well, while we are leveling up, yeah, IP would be better. Obviously. Let's go IP. But later, if we're gonna change build, I will consider crowd control duration. I would really consider this. Well, right now, definitely it's AP. That's true, Bassi. Yeah, our item power will scale our E-spell right now. And since our goal is only to survive, that's all we need. Later, if somehow I will be able to finish this challenge without dying, we'll have full 8.3 set. I'm gonna get 5.4 Oath Keepers. And there will be crowd control duration, and I will change my build that I will gonna play with Soldier Armor, Royal Helmet, with Hellfire Pots, let's say, yeah? Imagine using Roots into Royal Helmet, into Hellfire Pots, into Qs, then Kites. Ah! Then CC might be good. Again, might be. I might be flat. 8.3 Oath Keepers will be better. I might... how much does it cost? Probably a lot, since it's a unique weapon. It will definitely cost a lot. No! Okay, I stunned him. How much experience I gonna get? Give it to me. Finesse, welcome. It's going great, man. 5 hours of gameplay and our progression is wild. Not gonna lie. Would be funny. One-shot build with Hellfire for sure. But for that, first we need 100 specs at least. And man, survivability also gonna be wild. But maybe we do not even need Soldier Armor. Just Royal Helmet. Imagine starting with Royal Helmets, with Hellfire, into Qs, then using E-spell, tanking damage. After that, we go in Vs, wait for our cooldowns, and do one more rotation. Phew. Easy. That would be great. 14 mil for 8.3 Oath Keepers. Okay. 14 mil. Still sad and disappointed about no Kingmaker. My day is ruined. Oh, come on, man. Come on. There was no Kingmaker, man. No one was planning to play Kingmaker. No. It never happened, man. Never happened. You can even check thumbnail. I'd say clear speed is not so bad. Like I said, we'll be a bit higher tier, a bit higher AP, and our clear speed gonna be decent. Best thing about this weapon is, for me, it's the free mount up after using E. Only crowd control will, yeah, basically a guardian. There was a period of time when this weapon was actually in meta. But it was a first iteration of Mists. When Royal Jacket was overpowered. Do you know any healer killer weapon to play duo in Black Zone with a healer? Hellfire Potions. Fabio, use Hellfire Potions. It will help you a lot. It just appear and disappear. They're baiting. There was a guy with a wisp. How I could miss him? What the hell? I was here witnessing the betrayal? No? There was no betrayal, guys? You probably mixed me with someone else. Again it appeared. Oh no, fuck it. Like, I will not go. They're baiting. No, 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 they're baiting. I will not fall for this. We have such a good start. I will not die to one-shot setup. I will not. No, 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 fuck off. What we need right now, like, upgrade my stats a bit more, like to 400 health, maybe defense to 7-8%, item power to 50, and then I will try to focus on actual items. An 8.3 assassin jacket should cost around 5 mil. No? Something like that. I was there when thumbnail was edited. Meant as a joke, etc. Listen. If you thought I was joking, that I'm gonna play on OATHKEEPERS, no. No! On the other hand, again, it's a unique weapon. Because I thought... the reason why I changed my mind... there will be Kingmaker gameplay anyway. I will go with this broken soldier armor, if, again, it will not be fixed, and play on Kingmaker and Twin Slayers on my main character. Imagine doing like 0 to hero on a Kingmaker and then playing on the main also with Kingmaker. It will be too much Kingmaker on the channel. But when there is a variety, plus if it's a unique weapon, I think it will be better overall in a long run. Why you're not unlocking Wisp? Is it bad? It's a waste of time. When you go and dismount in front of Wisp, release it, it's a cast time, then mount up and go, it will be the same amount of time if you will dismount in front of the mob and kill the white mob, not upgraded one. But this upgraded mob will also give you a silver. And Brazilian reputation, I don't care about Brazilian reputation. Man, I haven't heard this song for a while. I know on YouTube you don't hear it. By the way, YouTube, guys, don't forget to press like button. It will take only a few seconds of your time, but it will help me drastically. Maz, welcome, welcome. Hello there. Hello. Good evening. Happy New Year, man. A Happy New Year to everyone who just joined. To lurk. Tom Hammer, a fun time. I don't know, man. I'm not a Tomb Hammer enjoyer. Because of playstyle. It's so nasty, man. Not my thing. The only Tomb Hammer that I can watch and actually I adore, if it will be Nomad, who is playing on Tomb Hammer with double invis in open world solo, or Nazori, that is doing the same and not abusing it in a dirty ways in a certain content. Ah, plugin nема, точно. So, yeah, there was no plugin. Of Spotify, what I'm listening to right now. Are you sick or tired, or both? Neither. Are you sick or tired, Buzz? Well, Hammer is so good with Soul Jammer. They buffed it in a overpowered way. I mean, it was a bit too much, giving so much range with such cooldowns. On top of soldier armor changes. How's OATHKEEPERS so far? As OATHKEEPERS, man. I always enjoyed this weapon. How unique it is. I do remember how I was abusing it at some point in Corrupted Dungeons. Because there was a period of time when it was countering most of the meta. I can't bet it's still good. Okay, 6.3 Assassin Jacket. Okay, 6.3. Okay, that's our goal then. Like, helmet boots will not take much time. You know what? If I'm gonna stream today for like 10-12 hours, there is a high chance we'll be able to get like 8.3 sets today. But man, I will not be able to stream for such a long time. I will go crazy. But on the other hand, it's 5 hours already. 12 hours, you're gonna be done with specs. Yeah, I also think so. Right now we are on... let's go next. We are close to 50 or 50. Let's move. Would have pressed like button if Kingmaker was only on my beautiful screen. That will be. Eventually there will be Kingmaker. Wait, if I gonna stream like for 2 hours more, yeah, it will be around 10 for me. Oh yeah, and that shouldn't break my schedule, to be honest. The only reason why yesterday I broke a bit my schedule, because I was meeting New Year, man. When do you wake up right now? Well, I wake up when I wake up. Let's say it's RNG. Yeah, it's RNG. Listen, I promised there will be daily streams of Albion, but I did not say when. I will try to keep it in such way. Because it's like too much strict rules. Or you need to stream early morning only to make sure that all these AFK lurkers will be on stream and you earn as much money as possible. I can go like this and abuse like many others do this system. I don't give a fuck at this point. When I'm gonna wake up, if it's gonna be 12, I'm gonna turn on stream like in 1 hour. It's gonna be 9 a.m., it's morning time. Middle of the day, it's gonna be middle of the day. Trying out right now, wake up at 7, go to the gym, start 7 you just have to gym. Makes sense. If you want to maximize your revenue with AFK bots, yeah, that's the best way in our category. If I would need lots of money, probably I would... Well, I would do the same. And I was doing it. Such a nice song, man. Wanna see Photoman, the limit? No, there will be growth. That's for sure. I have 5k favor. Okay, not bad. On Kingmaker, you have streamed 14 hours easily. The thing is, probably on Kingmaker, I would already die. And I will not be... Oh, I will continue playing, yeah, and I will get my specs. I will get 8.3 set eventually. But... I would definitely die. Don't think I would stay alive. Like, anyway, on this weapon, you have much more survivability. You do. Like, you have mobility on E-spell, you have mobility on W. Oh, nice. And, just to make sure, a 45. Better, the best approach is not to think about specs. That's literally the best approach. I wonder if this Phoenix solo or not. It's solo. Oh, come on. You also abusing Intuitive Mist? Yeah, Phoenix, why not? If you have decent specs, clear speeds, insane, mobility is insane. It's a good one. I would just wish they would work broadsword E ability. It feels too clanky to outdate it. Yeah, it is. Wait, they are buffing it in the next patch in broadsword E spell. So the way how it's gonna work, if you execute someone with E spell, it will refresh cooldown of your E spell. And again, if I'm not mistaken, because I was reading patch notes long time ago, it will not consume Q stacks anymore. Again, if I'm not mistaken. And it should help this weapon a lot. What is this? Yeah, Curse. You're trying not to be greedy? Yeah, because I want to finish this challenge with 0 deaths. Like 8.3 set, 100 specs, with 0 deaths. That's our goal. Oh, maybe they're gonna fight each other this duo and they will be able to red someone. Would you play Arc Raiders when you had break? I'll be honest, no, not much. A few matches and that's all. I cannot enjoy Arc Raiders because of 2 reasons. Reason number 1, but probably they already fixed it. It's optimization. I'm getting 30-40 FPS on my 4080 GPU, which is fucking wild. I hope they fixed it. I was not checking it. And reason number 2, I have no place to stash my items.
I remember the last 2 times you tried.
There is
this,
not
the
enough
greediness
stash.
Overtook you.
Because
Lamau.
the thing is, I want to play on budget setups. I like to play on a free loadouts, on very cheap loadouts, and kill Gucci boys. In such way, each match is much more interesting and there's much higher stakes, yeah? Like, there is a challenge. But you cannot afford playing like that, because you eventually will hit a wall No matter will you unlock more slots or not, you will hit a wall where you will not be able to stash items, and the only way is to delete all items. Or start deleting your items from your stash. And when you will do that, the whole point of playing the game and looting Gucci boys will disappear. I have full stash of purple, legendary, like yellow items, and I cannot expand it. And because of that, or because of these two factors, I cannot enjoy playing Arc Raiders. I just can't. I want to play it, but I cannot, because there is nowhere to stash. I know, like, it's... but I need to get more water. It's the essence of this type of games, survival type. When you need to micromanage your inventory, what to keep, what to use, that is forcing you to use eventually these expensive items. But I don't want to play such a game like this. I want to always play with budget. It doesn't matter if there will be a Gucci boy that's gonna one-shot me. I want to have an option to play always with budget and kill these Gucci boys. And accumulate and hoard this Gucci loot. That's how I was enjoying playing this game. But game is not allowing me to do so. So I stopped. Inventory management is most of the game, to be honest. Yeah, like if I was watching someone's stream job of playing Arc Raiders, half of that time they're trying to manage the inventory. What to keep, what to use, what to destroy, etc. Fuck that. I just want to log in and have fun. В сурвайвалах собі 100 сундуків збудувати. Я навіть не знаю, що це. Про що ти? Я що, вітаю. Які сурвайвали? Так, ну, це не вирішує проблеми. Ти про експедиції? Де ти завершуєш експедицію, ти можеш збільшити кількість слотів? Ну і хер з ним. Ну, окей, ти збільшиш через сезон, ти збільшиш там на 20-30%, на 40%, на 50%. І все одно, рано чи пізно, ти зустрінеш цю стіну, і буде в такій самій ситуації, як і ти був. Тільки не зараз, там, окей, через тиждень гри, і через там 3-4 дні. Скоріше за все, це там 4 дні займає, щоб забити все, що в тебе є. Ту-ту-ту. Come on, man. What is this? It's a battle axe, man. Do you have knockback? Guys. Come on. That was a good example of how you can use this E-spell to mount up and run away. I was too greedy to use an invisibility potion or any other ability. А, ти про елемент survival. Все, я зрозумів. Сурок на тапаки. Ну, те, що мені мій редактор казав, що це, типу, це нормально таких ігор. Маєте лімітований сумку. Broken? Well, how broken? Knockback, stun, and you cannot do anything. You cannot mount up. So not so broken. If you don't mind asking a stupid question, how did you press on him without moving towards him? You cannot do this. You cannot press on someone without not pressing on him. It's not possible. Rewatch certain moments. What you're talking about, Mas. Oh, you mean when he attacked me? You are talking probably about a moment when game automatically targets attacker, yeah? Target, right? If I target with mouse, you click on a guy, it appears. If you don't attack anyone, the game automatically target nearest target that attacks you. No, fuck him. Ukrainian. Okay, let's go next. Plus it's closing. He doesn't have double click, so attack option enabled. I mean, must do not have it. Oh, I'm confused. Now I'm Spartus even more confused. I do have such option. No, it must. Okay, okay. OATHKEEPER plus Blood Moon underrated. I've never seen it. Expressing. Like in Duo. Do they have enough survivability? Well, on paper, yeah. It's interesting combo. But I guess versus any other normal duo, but on the other hand, you have roots. So you can jump with OATHKEEPER, root someone, while Blood Moon will evaporate. Like after W, they just press spacebar and delete enemy face. Maybe. Then if they need to heal up, again, E-spell, and that's all. Makes sense. Again, we are wasting too much time running around instead of just farming roaming mobs. How is the progress? So we got a full 6.2 set with 4.4 OATHKEEPER, close to 50 specs, and attuned weapon. We are slowly attuning it. Well, yeah, then Incubus probably will be better for damage output. If you want to crowd control Incubus with Royal Helmet, yeah, it would be better. Hmm. Five hours, 20 minutes. The only reason why I might start stream tomorrow a bit earlier, so I would be able to stream for a longer time. Because for now, for me, it's almost 8 PM. And I don't want to break my schedule so much. First of time. Will you say this live? Yeah, it's gonna be on YouTube channel. Really? I wanna delete it. Show that I'm active on YouTube also. Will be like an advertise. But I come back. That's nice progress so far. So what's the age of character? 5 hours. If we'll remove time that I went AFK, like yapping, 5 hours. Again, guys, if you're watching it on YouTube, you can rewind it. Super easy. And by the way, guys, do not forget to use my referral code Equart on any transaction in Albion store. If you're anyway planning to swipe in the game, there is a way how you can support. Just put my referral code Equart. I'm like getting like a small percentage cut from all sales. You'll make a 15-minute video from this live. Highlights will be, yes. There will be highlights, but not soon. It's not like in 2 days. I'm gonna play for 2 more days. Again, if I'll succeed. And then, in 4 days or 5 days, when my editor will download these VODs, will connect all clips together, cut it, put music, it will be as a video on YouTube, yep. Good progression in 5 hours. I have lost 5 million instead. Well, I'm trying to avoid PvP as much as possible. It's actually impressive how much money you can earn if you will just not die in Albion. That's crazy. Oh, nice. Assassin Hood, tier 6. 2 keeper mob. And there is no event, yeah? Going on. Not Albion Journal. Uncle Frost, man. There will be a day when SBI will add new events that we've never seen before. Again, probably they do not have enough time. Or people to work on new events. But when you see the same thing 5 years in a row, or even more, it's a bit disappointing. And you miss all 25% fame boost events? I guess. Guys, I was not playing for 2 months. I don't know. If there was some kind of event, maybe. Happy New Year, Robin. Happy New Year. Thank you. Doo-doo. For day 1, it's not bad. I've seen lots of old faces in chat. I miss you guys. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, nice. We can roll a bit more. Whoop. To miss you too. SBA нові івенти, це як мультисенсити буде. Ніколи. Ніколи. Ні. Ду-ду-ду. You know what I'm afraid of? I have only one fear with SBI, like with Albion Online. Again, if we have SBI employees, please confirm if you can confirm this. But I know that SBI like sold a company to what's Steelfront, yeah? They sold it to Steelfront. And as I understood, when they have done this, they made another contract that they need to work on in Albion, like developing the game for the next several years. If I'm not mistaken, it's around 5 years. And during all these years, they're gonna get money that they receive from selling their company. Again, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure, maybe I'm wrong in many details. But idea is that after they sold the game, they need to work. Main people who work on Albion, they need to work in Albion for 5 years. The thing is, it was long time ago. If this period of time has passed already or not? And if it is, will these people who are working in Albion and will develop in Albion, will they stay and will keep developing the game? Or they will leave, retire, maybe will go to work for another company or not? Because if they will leave, I mean, after the contract is over, what's gonna happen to Albion? And that's the only thing that I'm afraid of. If you remember this moment when they were selling to Steelfront, there was some... I don't remember who was posting it. Maybe SBI said it themselves or someone else told. Maybe it was a rumor. Maybe it's not true at all. I got no clue. That they need to work on a game for the next, like, 5 years. And it actually... almost 5 years has passed. Maybe close to 5 years. Don't worry, it will be pay to win. I don't mind, actually. I don't care. Listen, if it's gonna be pay to win, but people still gonna play it, okay. What do you think about Soldier Armor? Is the KO broken? Broken, of course. But actually, who's gonna develop the game? Because if they're gonna hire a completely new team, which they can, they would know nothing about Albion. New faces. Not like this. That's a problem with assassin shoes. Imagine Albion with Battle Pass. Listen, it's not the worst thing that can happen to Albion. Albion with the Battle Pass. And the way how to monetize it. I'm thinking, what's gonna be with Albion, like in theory, if they're gonna sell game to Tencent, let's say. Will it mean the end of the game or not? Again, I don't think something bad gonna happen because they're up to announce something big, and there's something big gonna be released on PS5 and Xbox. It's time for purple chest, I feel it. But what if, let's say, most of the devs of SBI, like Albion Online, gonna say, oh, we are tired, we got our money, we want to retire or work on something else. What then? Because if they gotta sell it to Tencent, it will not be so bad, to be fair. Well, it's a gamble. Because take a look on PoE. PoE is under Tencent. Is it bad? No. But they have all devs that, almost all devs that were working on PoE since its release. Except you guys. Because on the other hand, if you will replace devs from PoE devs with someone else, it will immediately will transform into some kind of cash grab. With much more aggressive monetization. But again, PoE community will not forgive it and probably it's gonna die as a game super fast. And the premium itself is a battle pass. Yeah, some sort of. The good thing that rewards for premium that you can get, like Conqueror's chest, Adventure chest, they are not so significant, so it would matter. It's like a small bonus. Man, I'll be sell it to EA, but not Tencent. I'll tell you something. If there is a no, if I need to choose, if I need to imagine under what company Albion would be, it's EA or Tencent, I would choose Tencent. I'm sorry, I would choose Tencent. Not EA. Ah, okay, they sold EA to Saudi Arabia. Okay. Listen, let's see in what kind of condition EA will be in 1 year, and then we'll see. Maybe I will change my mind. But considering EA reputation and what they have done with games, how they were developing their projects, in what they were investing, in what kind of games, how they were making them, it's definitely not EA. Fuck EA, no, no. Maybe when they sold it to Saudi Arabia, like you said, yeah, I forgot about this news. Something gonna change. They sell it to Stillfront? Oh yeah, long time ago. No, no one is selling Rico anything, guys. So I'm just thinking about possible future that might be. Albion gonna be a new Korean gacha MMO then. And the thing is, Albion is not very popular in Asian region. Well, some people play it, but it's not so popular like all other anime type of MMORPGs, MMO games. Asian market is very specific one. They do like this explosions, weird effects, this anime girls and all that stuff. Albion don't have that. That's why it cannot appeal to majority of Asian community. No? Green one. Premium is not a battle pass, it's a well, you can somehow apply a battle pass description to a monthly premium, considering what kind of rewards we can have. We have Conqueror's Challenge, and you can get these rewards only if you have premium. And you have Adventure Challenge, which is also require only premium if you want to claim them. Again, I do agree that rewards are
Albion got
very
pew, so problem
insignificant
with
to
anime
even
girls almost
bother
solved.
about it.
XD.
But technically, yeah, it's basically like a battle pass. Thank God with almost zero effect on Albion player experience economy. But still, man, just literally spawned in front of my face. It's bad. Here SBI, no man, if they're gonna add this anime girl, the reason why I play Albion, because it's a dark fantasy. They are like, okay, cartoonish graphic, but still it's a dark fantasy. Like it was with the World of Warcraft retail version of the game. And that's the reason why I play it. I would never touch Genshin Impact or all these type of games, no matter how good they are. No matter, even if they will all pay to win, doesn't matter. I will never touch such games because of what kind of settings, fantasy setting do they have. Doesn't matter what kind of combat they have. If I want to puke when I play video game, I will never play it. And that's exactly what kind of feeling I have when I see this all type of anime, Korean, MMORPGs. I just cannot enjoy them. Again, I don't want to insult anyone's personal preferences. We all like different stuff, but I'm talking about my personal preferences. If we will see anime type of stuff in the game, or too flashy animations, like Korean MMORPGs they have, I probably would quit Albion. I will not be a main audience for this game. I don't think that devs want themselves. Albion would look like that. I was even against of pets in the game that would follow you like small puppies. Yeah, like small anime girl is bouncing on your shoulder and picking up loot. Or some kind of fairy creature lurking around. The reason why I was against it, because it all reminds me of this pay-to-win MMORPGs, Korean, like, mostly MMORPGs. Agati on Team Lineage 2, fuck that shit. If we do the peer, I would be one of the loudest men who would be against it. Because it's only first step towards making more Asian-friendly MMORPG. Fuck that shit. Do you buy premium with real money on your main? No. I was buying it with real money. Well, there was a period of time when I was buying it with silver, then with real money, and now I don't because SBI give us free premium. Anime phobia. It's not anime. I know it's not anime phobia. I just don't like this visual style. I like dark fantasy. I love it. Like Elden Ring. Elden Ring clone, I forgot its name. Like the fucking night, there is a lot of gore on the screen, lots of blood, like epic bosses, hardcore gameplay, all that stuff. Like, okay. The softest version is how World of Warcraft classic version was. Cartoonish game, visually, yeah, maybe not appealing for everyone, but I was okay with that. Dark Fantasy is so good. Did you play much Skyrim back in? Yeah, I was playing a lot Skyrim, man. What anime have you seen? Exactly. None. Okay. I have seen Animatrix. And yeah, it is anime. Animatrix is an anime. It is. It is. Do we have a chance to kill him?
Dark Fantasy. We want deep dark fantasies.
I got more stacks though. And that I enjoyed. It's a solo player. Oh, I see. Guys, good luck. 18 seconds for a chest, and there's a carving. Gucci 1 behind our back. Let's hope there will be no one nearby. It's a pole hammer. You can stun our ass. You remember how at the start of the stream, I was saying that, guys, avoid this spot. With a chest. Just avoid it. Because there will be a duo that will waste time and will try to kill you, even if you have no gear. And if I would be in much good share, like 6.3 at least, probably they would follow me. Same guy met Equart and said hi. Yeah. I have seen him previously in Mist, so that's why I know it's his solo. What is the best starting city? It doesn't matter, really. Whatever appeal to you, man. What is your opinion on those swords in S rank or A rank? In open, what kind of content? Again, I was not playing a game for a long time, man. But if it's an open world, I would put it in between B and A tier, but definitely not S tier. Well, okay, A tier, let it be, because with Iron Wheel, it has pretty decent survivability. It has mobility. It's one of the few swords that you can play. It's a carving sword and dual sword, but I would never, it's independent weapons, I would never put them in S tier. No. A tier maximum. Definitely not S. In 1v1s, yeah. But the thing is, in open world, you rarely will fight people 1v1, unless you are ganking someone. It's a decent weapon. What we're gonna do, we're gonna pull this mob a bit closer to the center, so I would be able to see if someone will come from southeast side, in case if we are getting ganked. By the way, if I would be greedy and would open that chest, I would be dead. With a high chance. Minutes. Okay. Very good. Doing me so, no, we are doing, guys, if you just joined. So what we are playing? We are playing OATHKEEPERS. Fresh start. I created this character 5 hours ago, a bit more than 5 hours. We are playing Duo Mist right now. We already unlocked Brazilian. We have 6.2 sets and 4.4 attuned weapon. Our goal is to get 8.3 set and 100 specs. Ideally, without dying. Fame, no, but it gives you more loot. Much more good. If you compare to solo. Mm-hmm. 1:40. Let's open this coffer. Last time I was lucky and we got almost 1 mil from it. Maybe I'm gonna be lucky one more time. Would you advise solo or duo? It depends what you want to do. If you want to participate in PvP with already established builds, and you're playing on a budget setup, you want to have fun, fight other people, non-stop action, it's solo. If you want to get silver, do PvE, do what I'm doing right now. So, duo. Only duo. Unlock Brazilian, and from Brazilian spam duo, and try to find Nightfall Abbey dungeons. And while you are roaming and try to find it, entrance, I mean, kill roaming mobs, regular one. I'm trying to replicate challenge that I already have done before. You can find it on YouTube, on my YouTube channel. It was a fire staff run. It was the same. 8.3 sets, 100 specs in less than 24 hours. But on a fire. Literally the same. Well, is it possible to turn off this weird notifications? Okay, not a chest, but it's alright. Do you do camps? No. Ignore camps. If you want to know how to farm mists in efficient way, there is another video, how to farm mists in Albion Online. This video I recorded almost 2 years ago, if I'm not mistaken, and it's still up to date. You can use it as a reference. Nothing has changed drastically. Is mace good? All weapons are good. Depends what you're planning to do, what kind of build you're planning to play, what kind of goals you have, what kind of experience in the game. Everything is good in its own way. The best silver in the game right now is Red Zone Faction Camp, though. You don't even need premium if a player in a Zerg has. No, I do not agree. It's one of the ways how you can make money. I was testing it, man, when they announced this content. Just follow a Zerg and they will... when they clear these group camps, yeah. You can be lucky sometimes. And get some loot. But saying it's the best, no. It's not even close to be the best. Regular farming of tier 5 spots in Black Zone in 4.1 will be probably more efficient than following blindly Zerg. Because you need to take into account that, first, you need to be faction flagged. You need to find a blob that will do this activity non-stop. You need to follow this blob non-stop. You need to count on insane RNG. You need to count that you will not be killed, your blob will not be killed, because if your blob will be killed, you need to regroup again, you're again losing the insane amount of time. There are lots of things that can ruin your plan of how you, like, of making money, of making silver. When you play in Black Zone solo, you take 4.1 sets, and just with suicide build, farm mobs. That's all. You got 200-300k, you teleport back stash. If you die, who cares? Your set costs 30k of silver. And you gain not only a decent amount of silver per hour, but also you progress your character with pretty decent speeds. So saying it's the best silver in the game right now is Red Zone Faction Camps is not true. It's not. Unless you are talking about some sort of method that I'm not aware of. Because, again, I was not playing the game for 2 months. But I don't think something has changed. Where do you rank solo, trio, depth? In my personal list of... list and the most favorite content to play? Somewhere in the middle, I guess. I do love duo depth, man. Trio depth also can be fun. but only if I want to red PV. Okay, maybe even higher than Monk everything. But if duo, it will be on top. I love depth, man. It's such a nice content to play. Ah, in terms of making silver. If there will be S, A, B tier, I would say it's between S and A tier. But duo is better for making money. Because it's much easier to succeed and actually much more available for majority of players. Trio is much harder to play. And it's much harder to find proper team that knows what they are doing and dominate. Because if you want to make money in depth content, you need to dominate. And it's much easier to dominate as a duo. So overall trio is better, but you need to have 99% of win rates. Which is tough. In duo is much easier to have such win rates. They can provide insane amount of profit, man. Ooh, yes, 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 yes. We need this mob. If you're talking about solo playing farm of a trio, it's very efficient. It is. But I would get bored, I'll be honest. Because you cannot normally participate in PvP. In 90% of the cases you need to red. When in duo you can actually fight people. As a solo. Especially around mobs. Is corrupted dungeons good for making silver? You can make silver. I want to say no, but it's not entirely true. Like, if you have insanely high win rate, at least 80%, you're playing on a budget, cheap setup, meta setup, then yeah. You can make money. Insane amount of money, no, but you can make money. If you're a casual player, you will not make money, probably. You're gonna lose, but you get experience of how to press buttons. In general, yeah, you can make money no matter what kind of content we are talking about. But in terms, okay, if compared to depth, in depth you're gonna earn more than in corrupted dungeons. I think you will earn much more. So, like what you was doing with Badon, then it's close. If you know what you are doing, if you are not completely new player, and if nothing has changed, because again I was not playing for a long time, it will be, yeah, it will be close to S tier. Because again, you invest into a set once and do PV only. That's all. You're not losing silver in any way. If you will not die much. In my opinion, doing trio depth solo with a fame farm set and making flipping at the same time is time efficient. Well, it does get boring, but it makes like 7 million fame per hour with optimal setup. It's all in it. Yeah, yeah. And listen, I don't want it to be nerfed. Like, there were lots of discussions when there was a new content update around this depth. Should SBI nerf fame? And I was against it. I like, listen, if there is 5%, 10% of the player base that is willing to invest into a set and just red, and that's how they want to progress, let them. It do not ruin experience in 90% of the cases for majority of teams. And most of these PvE reds, they do not stay till they will get to the last floor. They mostly extract after the first floor. Most of them. Only few of them, dedicated players, go on the second and the third floor. But mostly on the second. Well, who cares when the majority of rewards anyway gonna be on the third floor when you're gonna kill enemy team. So it's fine. Fame is insanely good, yeah. Because listen, if you will nerf this amount of fame that people can earn into your depth, what about people who abuse fame in boss locations? What about them? So at some point you are forced to join these big guilds or alliances, but at the same time doing RMT, risking your account and farm with them, doing world boss farm for fame, for fast fame. No. There's not much alternatives. Of safe fame farm. World dungeons are horrible for money. World dungeons, Black Zone, tier 5 legendary with 3 legendary chests found was only 750k. What we're talking about? World dungeons. What do you mean world dungeons? It's regular dungeons, you mean? Static? You're talking about static or regular dungeons maps? If you're talking about group dungeons, right now group dungeons, they do scale with the amount of players that are in your party. And entrance behind you is closing. That's recent changes. Well, how recent? They implemented it 1 year ago. And I would not say that rewards are bad. You're talking about static dungeons. Like Morgana, Undead. With outside and underground, you mean that one? Static, you mean? I'll be honest, I was not playing that content. Especially with recent changes. How good or bad it is, cannot say. Maybe. Maybe it's bad right now. I know it was full with threats. Like Bloodletters, duos, with swap setups, with their farming bosses. The randoms, you're talking about regular, solo, or group... You're talking about solo or group dungeons? Group dungeons. Okay, I'm gonna show you. Static dungeons. So this is a world boss location. That's a world boss. With these icons. Static dungeons is... let me find any. It's this one. That's a static dungeon. Solo, I can solo group. You're talking about solo dungeons. Solo dungeons, they are outdated. Yeah. Not that. I do not get it. You're talking about regular dungeons, solo dungeons or group dungeons that spawn in open world. Can you show me a build? This one. 30 seconds. If you're talking about solo dungeons, yeah, they are outdated. They are in a bad spot. And they are the worst option how you can ever play the game. Unless, again, you still can make money if you're farming solo dungeons with active premium and you farm 8.1 maps minimum. In the long run, you will get your money back and earn twice more. If you compare it to the amount of money that you're going to spend on these maps. But group maps, group dungeons, regular one that can randomly spawn in an open world or can be opened with maps, not so bad. They are not so bad. Huh? 8.4, why not? Beast is playing on EU right now. It's a casual 8.4. You, again, when I say like 8 group duo miss are safer, it means that there'll be much less of this 8.3, 8.4 abusers in general. Man, they were greedy. They are greedy. They are greedy. What the fuck? There'll be much less of such players. Let's wait. I want to see. Will some of them will come inside or not? And can we cannot play around mobs. It'll be tough, but it's possible. No, they didn't go. Sad though. I was not even expecting like this type of horse here. I should check actually. Well, it'll be. Let's wait for cooldowns. Open world saw legendary 750k, total 3 legendary found in 4 floors. 3 legendaries on 4 floors? What? You was lucky to get 4 legendary chests in 1 dungeon? I would not believe. I do not believe in that. Loot gonna be bad, yes. But you're lucky that you got 750k. No, guys, we are fine. I was so disappointed making it more incorrupted, even if Atlas boss to avoid PvP. So you're talking about soul dungeons, yes, but this content is insanely safe. That's why I do not give you lots of silver, lots of rewards. Again, if you want to hear this background story, why it's bad, I will tell you. Back in the day, soul dungeons were diveable. So people can dive you. It was not closing outside. Could dive you, but rewards were like 3, 4, 5 times much higher. So there was real risk versus reward. Then lots of casual players were complaining that cannot normally do PvE, progress in the game. And what SBI have done? Depths of the game. They make it so dungeons right now close after 90 seconds and no one can enter and gain Q. But they could not keep the same rewards as we had before. So they nerf rewards also from clearing these dungeons by 3, 4, 5, maybe more times. And that's all. Because of casual players, we're complaining about it. Now we have almost completely useless type of content in the game with no rewards. Because game developed, they added more options how you can progress, how you can make money, but they have done almost nothing regarding solo dungeons. That's why everyone is treating it like a casual type of content that you can farm some mobs from time to time while watching some kind of movie on the background. You just enter a solo dungeon, even in black zone, wait for 90 seconds, entrance close, and you can keep farming. But there is a way how to trick the system. There is a way. If, let's say, you see a guy entering solo dungeon to farm it, you enter solo dungeon and immediately close the game. Ideally, remove your internet cable. And while you are getting disconnected like that, even if you will log in into the game after like 3-4 minutes, you will appear in a dungeon inside of the dungeon. And the guy who will be inside, he will see, okay, dungeon is closed, no one can enter, but in reality, it still can be dived. It's just one trick if you see that someone is actually farming it. And that's how you can trick him into thinking that he is completely safe when in reality he is not. So basically, because of lots of complaints from casual players when Albion was much harder game back in the days, now we have that content like solo dungeons. So, yeah, like, instead of adapting to the game, and again, it was not so bad. I was against of this change. At the end, I gave up. I said, okay, fuck it. Baby, you know what you are doing, SBI. It was not so unbearable in terms of gameplay, even for new players. I even had a guide how to survive in this type of solo dungeon, how to trick gankers, how to survive versus gankers. I was suggesting what kind of builds and skip setups you should get if you were planning to farm these dungeons, what to do with shrines. Like, there was a whole content inside of the content, inside of solo dungeons. But to be effective and to kill other players, gank other players, survive versus other gankers, you need to have certain experience. You needed to put X amount of hours into learning how to survive in this type of environments. And what new players are doing, they did not want to learn. Oh, wait, it's purple, nice. Half meal. 588k of silver. That's all I want, man. Please give me more of such chests. So instead of learning, they were crying. And since Albion community, majority of Albion community is casual players, they listen to casual players. And, yep. That's what we have right now. That's why rewards suck. Before depth, I was learning and collecting great silver and gears. Now I struggle daily. In solo dungeons, nothing has changed. For him. In this case, it's RNG. Depth got nothing to do with that. Because this change was long time ago. Let's move. Is the legendary chest the white and gold one or the black one? What? Is the legendary chest the white and gold one or the black one? Oh, definitely not black. Items, again, guys, we are with 6.2 gear and 4.4 attuned weapon. Are we good? We're good. But does any board change with learning points that are failing? Well, we are talking about solo dungeons or changes in other type of content. I missed the point of Farin. What you are trying to tell me? We are talking about solo dungeons and loot, and now you're talking about this system. Whole game. Well, yeah, there are lots of changes to a whole game, yeah. Game is not staying in one place. There are changes to combat balance, to content, changes to learning points. I lost about what we are talking about, what we are discussing. What you're trying to point out. Lover TR. Hello, hello. Someone asks if solo dungeons was a good way to make silver. Back in the days it was, yeah. I lost the plot, guys. My brain is not braining. You broke it. You broke it. Why are you breaking my brains? It's the first day when I come back. I still need to adapt. Guys, on YouTube, don't forget to press like button. How much likes do we have? Man, I cannot check. Okay, not much. You have been used battle bracers a lot of times, so where would you put SA beats here? If you're looking for an open world, Lemon, I don't remember. Check my open world tier list where I put them. But if we're talking about PvP survivability, I would probably put them on A tier, if I need to guess. Probably A tier. But in terms of PvE, it's gonna be B minus. They're not so good in PvE. If you have full specs, you can normally clear tier 5, tier 6. With tier 7, you will struggle. Tier 8, almost impossible. Well, it's possible, but considering the amount of risk that you need to put to clear a spot, it's not worth it. You can gank, you can escape. But PvE, comfortably, tier 5, tier 6, tier 7, 50-50. So you don't have your old account anymore? Old account? This is my old account. Is there any Discord command to get link? Exclamation mark Discord in chat. Or you can QR code. Just use the camera. Yeah, I just create a new character. That's all. I'm just saying so much harder now for solo players making good silver daily. No. It's completely opposite of Arvin. Completely opposite. Completely opposite. It's like 2-3 times much easier to make money for solo player than it was back in the days. Methods changed. How you can make money. But in terms of variety of content that you can play and difficulty, no, it's much better. With this, I completely disagree, man. Right now, Albion is in the most friendliest state to a solo player that they've ever been. You might use argument. Well, again, simple logic. But back in the days, premium costed like 7 million, 8 million, depending on when you was playing, maybe 1 mil. So because of that, it was easier to play? No. Because to get this 7 million, when it costed 7 million, you should spend exactly the same amount of time playing Albion like today. But today you have much options how you can play it. Because price on items also was different. Complete disagreement. Nice. And it's only still fame, even much easier. Like the fact that you can get 100 specs, what we are doing basically right now, is wild. We have almost 50 specs right now, and we created this character 6 hours ago with this gear. There were, of course, a period of time some broken mechanics or content that newbie players could play, new players, and earn much more, even in comparison to how much they can earn right now. But it was broken mechanics, or busted loot, or some kind of bugs, or things that should not work in a way that they were working. Not intended mechanics, or not intended amount of loot. I'm referring to a first version of Corrupted Dungeons that we had, when you could get 1 year of premium in 3 days on a freshly created character. If you miss these type of days, well, and compare it with this type of time when Albion was live, then yeah. But it was not fair. It was just busted. I have 3 months in gameplay time. I've been playing 2 years. This last year and a half I've been playing every day with premium. Good for you. And if you want to give, like, the thing is, if you want to hint on me on something, type it directly. Please, I beg you. If you have some kind of argument, because based on what you type, I can see like 5 different conclusions from your message. It's either you are hinting that it's impossible to play if you are not with a premium message, or you are just typing it for no reason. Just type directly what you want to say. I have a question. Let's assume there are mechanics working as intended. Then, wait. Let's assume there were mechanics working as intended when taken independently, but when taken together, it breaks a foundation. What would take it then? Give me an example. There are mechanics working as intended when taken independently. I need an example. If you're talking about Albion, I need an example. But when taken together, because you might apply certain mechanics as intended or unintended, not as intended or not intended. I hope it makes sense. I need example. And the last question, what it take then? What my take on it? What do you think about it? How it should be dealt with? But again, I need an example. Because there is one thing I found which is a little off. So you were afraid that, okay, so you found something that is in theory intended, but it is so off that you think it should not work like that, and you don't want to report it. Well, I can tell you one thing, Crybota. If you found a bug, game-breaking bug, like how to duplicate silver, yeah? And you think it's a legal way, because there is nothing has said regarding this, anything in game rules, and you keep abusing it, and when SBI will, like in 1 month, will figure out this bug and will start punishing players, you will be punished. Even though they made no statements on forum, even if they were not talking about it, they did not personally told you or notify you via Twitter that it's illegal and you was abusing it, you're gonna get banned. Permanently banned. We had such scenarios before. I know even some people that were banned for similar things. So if you think you found a bug, game-breaking bug, and you use it, and you think there will be no repercussion, there will be no responsibility, no. Because you was not notified, no. You're still gonna be punished. Depend about what we are talking about. It is reported. Listen, if it's reported and SBI said not to abuse it, and you abuse it, then you might have some consequences for your action. Yeah, definitely you're gonna be punished. Eventually. Again, you can be lucky and they will not... oh, fuck, I sold my soup again. They will not catch you, but it's less likely that's gonna happen. Probably you will be. They have lots of tools. Mr. Magic, вітаю. Новим роком. Новим роком. Happy New Year, Carlos. Hello, hello. What weapon are you using? We are using, again, guys, if you just joined, we are using OATHKEEPER 4.4 right now. 6.2 set, which is a fresh start. We started 6 hours ago. Our goal is to get 100 specs and an 8.3 set. That's what we are aiming for. Like trading is intended, but it caused our back to be disabled. But there is found a sequence which led to move item faster than intended and extended from makes transferring super safe in red zones. Man, like if I would know exactly, you need to take into account, Crybota. I was not playing Albion for 2 months. If it is some sort of new way to abuse something, I will not be aware of it. But if you feel suspicious about something and you don't know, there will be some kind of consequences for your actions, the easiest way is to contact community manager, explain how this bug works, and ask community manager. Will there be some kind of consequences for your actions or not? And I think it's a bait. It's a fucking bait. Let's not go. How the fuck? Like, you was on this side, man. It's not fair, man. Probably they were fighting someone. I bet they were fighting someone, no? Oh, they're really baiting. Imagine if they are. Because I will not be able to give you an answer on such question. And you can rely on it, this question, on this answer. If I will tell you, no, everything gonna be fine, it's gonna be a lie. And if I'm gonna tell you you're gonna be punished, also it's gonna be a lie. Better contact community manager, man. Destiny board no longer can you level up, let's say tier 6, tier 5, tier 4, level up with every piece gear, weapon, every craft. A point before depth, I found a game routine to get to end game fast. Now it's a pay to upgrade or... No, it's... Farin, what do you mean? It's the same as it was before. It's literally the same as before. They remove... You're talking about... You are talking about this river. You're talking about this river. They simplified it. They make it easier. So no, you don't need anymore these rivers to be unlocked to deal significant damage to mobs. You can right now, if your build is decent enough, tanky or let's say nature, you can go with tier 4 and farm tier 5, tier 6, tier 7 mobs. Or if you don't have a river open, you can go and farm tier 5 mobs, you know, black zone. Nothing has changed. It's just quality of life change that, thank God, was added into the game, because this should be, like, implemented many years ago. Because it was outdated system. In your account, to get your account to end game, let me ask you a question. What is end game for in your understanding in Albion Online? Meaning everything maxed. You mean specs? Yeah? You mean specs? You mean like combat specs, all that stuff. So yeah, nothing has changed in this regard. You mean because of them selling learning points, it makes game right now pay to win? Because it simplifies your progression? Destiny board, okay. So we are on the same page right now. So what you're saying, correct me if I'm wrong, that the fact that they start selling learning points, it's much easier to progress in Destiny board and max out your character and get to this end game. Again, it's wrong. I can explain you in a logical way. So what was with old learning point system? Question. Was you able to max out your specs by paying money? Yes or no? If you pay, you could. You could max out literally everything in the same way like it is possible right now. Combat? Come on, man. Yes. Combat specs with tomes. Gathering specs with gathering tomes. Crafting by investing insane amount of money into crafting materials and refining them. Essentially, like for a swiper, oh, listen to what I'm gonna say. He needs to swipe, like, let's say 2000 USD to max out something. No matter what. It's possible in the game by buying certain things from other players. Right now, because he's buying gold from Albion Devs, etc. Right now, you can do the same way, but in much easier approach. You don't need to be familiar with in-game systems to do the same thing. It just, imagine, try to perceive it like a quality of life change for swipers. Because a new player who will log into the game, who will not know about existence of these tomes, how to level up gathering specs, how to level up crafting specs, he would not know how to spend this money except of the gear itself, maybe Tome of Insights, and that's all. So what they have done, they implemented a system that allow you to progress faster by adding one more options how they can swipe. I hope it makes sense, yeah? That's the only difference. I took my gathering tools, sold them with me every zone. Well, I just explained to you. If that was your main argument, It's not. The thing is, we were discussing this, funny enough, day when they introduced the system into the game, and I was forced to explain what I'm explaining to you right now, every day for a week. I thought people already figure out that it changes nothing. It's the same coin, just flipped. It do not affect the game progression, etc. And the main thing, it's at the end of the day, it's progression. Entry barrier into the game is very low. Once you're gonna reach your maximum specs in anything, you will not be able to jump over the head. You'll be only on equals with veteran players in terms of progression. Does it change shit? No, it will not affect your efficiency, not in combat, not in economy. And another argument that some people could use, they would say, okay, but what about economy side of the game? What if everyone will level up their gathering specs? It's gonna break Albion markets, and it will cause inflation. There will be lots of resources on markets. You really think? And again, it's a valid option if everyone will be dedicated gatherer, and the only reason why they do not gather and craft because it's taking too much time. In reality, only one swiper, probably out of 100 people, would actually invest money into crafting in gathering specs to make money out of it, and it's not even close to somehow affect in-game economy. But even, let's say, imagine it's gonna be not 100 but 50 players. The thing is, Albion is built in such a way that there is a limited amount of resources in the world that spawn, including 8.4, 0.4 resources, 0.3, 0.2, 0.1. If this swiper gonna gather this 6.3 nodes, it would not change anything if this node will be gathered by another free-to-play player. It changes nothing, because there is no other 0.3 nodes left in this area. I hope it makes sense. In a land where nothing is given and everything is taken, what truly determines who return home with more than they carried? Okay. Why you... Guys, my brain is not braining. You force me to think. In a land where nothing is given and everything is taken, what truly determines who return home with more than they carried? What truly determines who returns home? I'm stupid, man. Greed? It's not the best time to listen. This type of questions you can ask when I just start stream. When my brain is braining, now I feel stupid. Happy New Year, done. Happy New Year, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Now I want to know answer. In a land where nothing is given and everything is taken, what truly determines who return home with more than they carried? You know what it reminds me? I was on New Year Eve. I was watching Hobbit, and a scene when they show for the first time this Gollum, and they also like solve riddles. If you solve my riddle, I will not kill you. I will show you how to get out of this cave. If you remember, I don't want to spoil, but probably you have seen this movie. I don't know, man. Give me an answer. The answer is smart choices. Fuck me. And I said greed, yeah? Greed can be a smart choice. To be fair, it can be, it can be, it can be. It can be. No? Before I took... Znowu rokom Billy. Now, before I took my gathering tools, all of them with me every zone. In tier 5, I collect tier 5 and level up tier 5 and 4 will level up. Now collect tier 5 does not affect tier 4. I'm not sure. I was not gathering for a long time. But what exactly does it change and how it make it bad? My X level, tier 7 leveled up, tier 5, and now only tier 7. Wait. So, okay, I understood what you are trying to say. So, if... no, it's not working like that. No way. I was playing in the new patch on Iron Man character, and I bet I was able, with tier 4 tools, progress towards this tier 5 bar. Yeah, I could not gather like 0.1 resources, but I was able to progress, no? People keep forgetting that people who will swipe for the learning points will just swipe for higher APs and instead to even the playfield. Yeah. But even if it will be the case, if they will be invest, everyone will be smart who is swiper, which is not. They're just looking for easy ways how to dominate in a video game. Because at the end of the day, for huge swipers, Albion is a just simple game. Nothing more, nothing serious. They can just afford to spend this amount of money. But let's imagine everyone is so smart among all swipers, it will not change shit, because there is a limited amount of resources. Okay, can I not die, please, this time? Doo-doo-doo-doo. The rate has a spam time of you. So Hofarin, I doubt that's the way how it works like right now. Do I have some gatherers right now in chat that can confirm that with tier 4 tools, you cannot level up tier 5 tools anymore? Because it was always the case. I don't think they changed it. I mean progression bar. I'm not talking about gathering 5.1, 5.2 resources, but progress from tier 5 to from tier 4 to tier 5, you can use still tier 4 tools. It was always like that. It was just about amount of fame that you get by gathering stone, fiber, whatever. Краще відпишусь. Давай відписуйся, я тобі навіть допоможу. Tier 8 has a respawn time of 12:24 per tick. I do not know such details, man. I don't know. How are you feeling? We're all online? Online somewhere. Endergoom, welcome, welcome. I was tier 7 every time. I went up to 1 point, tier 65 to level up to tier 6 points. I'm not following, man. I'm actually a little bit lost because we started our conversation about solo dungeons. Then we jumped for some reason into this type of progression. Then to gathering. I mean, to learn. Okay, then to learning points. I understood that you meant learning points, but how we jump from solo dungeons, I also did not understood. I got a feeling we are talking about nothing. I did not get used to make conversation and have dialogues like this when you're jumping from one topic to another, man. I do not get it. It's the fact that I don't see this connection, what you are trying to say. If you will be able to express it in one sentence, what you are trying to say, maybe we'll have a conversation. But I'm really trying to understand you. And probably the reason why I'm so patient, because it's my first stream in 2 months. Otherwise, I'll be honest, I would probably ignore you. But I'm in a good mood, man. I am. I'm trying to understand, man. what you're trying to say. Maybe someone in chat can help me. Maybe chat understood what you were trying to say. The most richest players are traders in this game. Is it possible to make silver just by trading in this? Yes. Yes, yes. And it's correct. What Reza typed, one of the most richest people in this game are traders. Like buy and sell items. Transport one type of resource or weapon or armor from city A to city B and resell it. I'm trying to mental gymnastic going full up and down. I tried with ChatGPT too, but nope, can't understand it. So wait. Look here. So you're trying to say you copy-pasted all his messages in ChatGPT, and even ChatGPT did not understand what he's trying to say. Is it a red flag? Magic, welcome, welcome. I also didn't get what's Hufarin talking about right now. I also didn't get it. I'm trying. Base clear speed is actually nice. Imagine we had Stalker Jacket. Yeah, but with Stalker Jackets, my survivability would suffer. But I'm roaming around without doing nothing. I need to focus on killing mobs, man. I'm playing this game for some time now, but still shit in PvP. It's normal. It's a normal thing. Majority of people who play Albion are shit in PvP. It's normal. And my main problem is patience. Can you give me some advice? I'm not trading abilities well, though. No, practice, man. Simple as that. Play more, die more, use items you can afford to lose to practice, and that's all. Simple as that. Дай вітаю. There is no unique secret, man. You just go and that's all. And practice. Ну, я спілкуюсь тільки українською, англійською. Maybe I'm not aware of certain ways how gathering in general works, because I'm not a gatherer. I'm not exactly sure what have changed since this new update that updated learning points. Maybe there were some kind of changes that I'm not aware of. But I highly doubt it transformed game into some sort of pay to win. It's literally the same how it was before. Again, Hofarin, listen, no, I'm not trying to make fun of you, or no one in chat is trying to. We are trying to understand what you're trying to say. That's all. Because I assume English is not your first language, same as mine. It's completely fine. Trying to understand what do you mean. That's all. Oh, fuck me, man. At least knockback. Wait, they nerfed it? Because I bet if I would be in tier 8 zone, like half year ago, and this mob will land this ability, I would be on southwest side. Let me use soup. You remember this? Yeah, they nerfed it, no? It was such an annoying mob, man. I'm not sure should I even farm this mobs, man. Simplify to basics, okay. Start a new account. Put on tier 3 gear, see how long it takes to get tier 8 max spec to 120. Why? The same as it was before. So now, okay, Hofarin, now you are trying to talk about combat specs. We forget about gathering specs. Now combat specs. Exactly the same amount of fame like it was before. Moment when they added 120 specs into the game. Getting fame right now is super easy. Yeah, this definitely was not changed. Because I'm doing lots of PvE, man. I'm doing lots of PvE. I would notice. I would. And listen, we created this character 6 hours ago. Instead of leveling up, I'm yapping. We have 52 specs already. And this type of gear. With almost 1 million in our pockets. Would be not very lucky on Gucci mobs or loot. It's the same. Presty, welcome, welcome. Not seen you on stream for a while? Yeah. I was taking a break for 2 months. Jaws come back. First stream. Literally the same, man. Alright, listen. Grass back in the days was much greener. This I know. Ні, просто мопчиків. Для Брасилін вже відкрили ми. Через 2 години. Ну, майже 3. Зараз просто фейма і паралельно, якщо буде Брасилін, не Брасилін цей, Ебі Данж, то ми туди підемо. You're doing it with an account that already had bonuses from leveled up spec maxed? You're Let me show you something. Guys, it's gonna be a light mode right now. Close your eyes. I'm playing this game, man, for many years. And I have done insane amount of zero to hero run. You literally choose the worst content creator that you could tell that. Literally the worst. Because I'm playing this game for many years. And I have done probably close to 100 different zero to heroes, playing on a fresh character, leveling up my specs to 100 to 120 without dying, with different bonus challenging, like without trading between players, etc. And what we are doing right now, I'm playing on a fresh account, on a freshly created character that I created 6 hours ago. You literally choose the wrong guy to argue with regarding progression. It's the same as it was before. Every Destiny board level up affects your entire account. No, it's not. And we are playing on different accounts. I'm playing from Steam account right now. It's not the main account. You're just fighting wind right now. There is air in front of you, and you fight it. I give up. I did not. I'm entertained. Why the fuck I go back?
WB, we missed you, King.
Thank you, man. The old cake. Thank you. Thank you for your prime. У нас трансляція, Деміан, зазвичай на Твічі. Я кожен день буду намагатися стрімити, а на Ютубі час від... ну, не буде трансляції кожен день, тільки на Твічі. Так, зразу. І плюс на Твічі ще музика є на фоні. I'm curious if there are any 0 to hero speedruns, 1 to 120 specs with any equipment without using bot fame books. Is there any sense to do so? I was getting 120 specs in one of my runs. Was it fire? No, it was not fire. Just regular progression. You just accumulate a regular combat fame credits once you reach 100 specs and silver, and that's all. But again, there is no sense to do so because it will be much more efficient to buy, to level up other trees. 24-hour stream? Fuck no. You went missing for 6 hours. Have you found any mythical creatures? At the beginning, I have seen few, and that's all. But I'm not even trying. Listen, even if you find difficult creatures, I will not farm them. Fuck that. Too high risk. Okay, will depend what kind of mythical creature it is. If it's a file scale dragon, we might. Okay, there is quest and chest. Should I go there? Okay, let's move. Remind you guys, if you are planning to buy anything in Albion shop, any kind of transaction, use my referral code Equart. If anyway you are planning to buy gold or buy any team. Can we try to brawl with Bloodletcher and have success? If you have advantage in AP, some builds you can. That's what most people are doing on Bloodletchers in a high tier when they feed on players in Mist, let's say. No, mostly in Mist. They brawl with them because they don't give a fuck. Well, you anyway need to kite a bit when your cooldowns on Stalker Jacket are on cooldown. You run away. Not far away. Wait for cooldowns, engage one more time.
I was eating while listening to
But
the whole
if it's,
argument. I think the guy doesn't know the difference
an
between
actual
using LP and not using LP.
good player, your tier, most of the setups you cannot brawl. Okay, there was a period when you could with mercenary jackets. Like first few months of this meta when Bloodletchers. But only when mercenary hood, not jacket, mercenary hood debuff was on enemy. Then you could brawl. He was not taking too much damage, but it was nerfed. I was eating while listening to the whole argument. I think the guy doesn't know the difference between using learning points and not using learning points. But even if we'll remove learning points out of this equation, it make no sense what he's trying to say. like he made a conclusion based on how he believes certain things are working in the game, and he's arguing with me. Oh, with chat. I just don't get it. But if you're still in chat, you're wrong. Nothing has changed. Nothing. And the way how Destiny board is working, it's not affecting the whole character. It's individual on each character. But even if it would... But how it would even? Man, it would be so weird. Imagine if Destiny board actually would be not cross account. But what the sense even to have other characters then? It's weird. I'm not arguing, I'm answering. But, man, it's not working like that. It's not... like, everything what you type, like, most of what you type is wrong. You do not share Destiny board with any other characters. You do not. A Destiny board is a... Well, my character would have difference from a Destiny board from another, even if I'll create another account, character on this account. Is independent, yeah. You leveled up the Fire Staff tier 4 with attunement is when I started watching you. You leveled up one of the Fire Staffs tier 4 with attunement. No, we're not playing on Fire Staff, man. With attunement. We are playing on OATHKEEPERS, man. It's not the Fire Staff. I'm confused, man. I'm confused. Okay, let's hope we will not die. I don't have all knowledge of years of gameplay in this game. No, it's normal. If you have a question, ask them. Me or chat will try to help you. Make another tier list. Listen, for open world, done. It's up to date. But Mists is not. Mists I need to rework. Everything has changed. No, it's okay. You don't need to apologize. Listen, you were civil. I hope I did not insult you. Hope Shot did not insult you in any way. I do appreciate dialogue. Even if it was weird, no need to apologize. No deaths so far? 0 deaths. That's our goal. We will not die. No, we have 0 spec. So, welcome. And Happy New Year, guys. We just joined. Happy New Year. What was the better side of Fire Staff? What was the better side of Fire Staff in that? What was the better side of Fire Staff in that? I don't know. My answer is yes. They need to add real dragons. They will. It's a matter of time. The question is, will as Albion will survive? And will it be a still playable game when they will decide to do so? But they will. Based on lore, and Albion does have a lore, each should have dragons. But I hope it's gonna be something epic. Because when they said that the new shape-shifting weapon gonna be Cobra, I was so disappointed. Like, what is this? Ugh. And if Dragon gonna look exactly like that, I don't know, as a mob, as a boss, ugh. With weird animations, no. Better not to add it. Add something else. Attunement, we do have health, defense, and some item power. Soon, by the way, we'll, after this dungeon, probably, I will gamble. Listen, let's. I hope this will not happen, Maz. He will not die until he sees a tier 8.4 guy fighting 3 other guys, and then he will try to red and die. To be fair, I read it 3 times today, successfully, and I survived. Yeah, Benzi, that's exactly what we are trying to replicate. But instead of Fire Staff, we are playing on OATHKEEPERS. I saw your full video of 0 to 100 Fire Staff on YouTube. It was amazing. Yeah, like, I understood, like, that's what kind of content I only need to do on YouTube. But can you remind me, Benzi, how much views this video got right now? I don't want to alt-tab right now because I'm afraid I will die. But someone... Are you going to run 1v1 Mists? When we will level up our character, maybe. It got only 20k? No fucking way it got 20k. No way. No way. No, listen. It's a bait. You're baiting me to alt tab and check it myself. What do you mean 20k? If it will be 20k on day one, I'm gonna be disappointed. No, 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 no. 20k. Fuck, if I'm gonna die, it's on you, man. Ah, where is it? Okay. Okay, you almost guessed. 194k. 194k. Almost 200k. 20k. Yeah. And that's what we're gonna do with this video. Almost 200. 20k plus. Wait, my electricity will go off? No, not yet. Not yet. I mean, why it's good for this content? Fire stuff in general. More damage. And I would say more mobility. Even on a nerfed fire stuff, it would be much better. And it was much easier to play on a fire stuff. Double check something. Okay, all's good. Guys, on YouTube, don't forget to press like button. We need likes. Wait, it was me? I opened this chest. No, it was not me. Because if it would be me, I would take everything. I thought he was watching it recently. Man, we are following this guy. And it's a mistake. Instead of following this solo or duo, I should go back and farm middle. It was a mistake. Oh fuck, I shouldn't pick up it, because in a combat log it will appear that I pick up something. One more chest. I don't think it's a solo. But I also cleared this side. Can I rat? I really hope it will be possible to ratata someone. Please, let me ratata. Small ratata. Because chests will spawn in 50 seconds. They're definitely somewhere in this area. Imagine if Albion had a proximity chat. It either, like, it's hard to predict how it's gonna be. It's either 5-head idea will be the best in terms of social interactions. That take a look on Mortar Online 2. Even to be honest, in Mortar Online 2, not many people actually... No, they were using it. In New World, in New World, people were not using proximity shot, even though it existed. Arc Raiders. Man, it created so many fun clips. But in Albion, man, Albion community is young. It's a free-to-play game. Are you sure you want to have proximity shot? Well, on stream, I can tell 100% I would turn it off by default. And again, you cannot moderate it normally. You literally cannot. Maybe proximity chat if, let's say, you're in a group with someone. Or proximity chat so you will be able to hear your raid leader, like guild leader, alliance leaders, etc. Like officers, when you can manage it in a guild UI. Yeah, that would be cool. But give proximity chat to everyone, not sure is it a good idea. In arena, let's say if you're playing Crystal Arena or regular arena, proximity shot there, maybe, with an option to turn it off immediately and mute your teammates. Proximity shot in Royal Cities would literally kill this game in insta-crush. Yeah, I also don't think that Albion can handle it, considering the amount of players playing it. Hey, you might say, like, if you're Albion hater, Albion is dying, everything is bad, but it has healthy population, and we have insane amount of players everywhere, especially in the cities. I imagine what kind of chaos it can transform. Yeah, if, let's say, Discord would not exist, but Discord is such an essential part of mmorpgs right now, mmorpg community, most communities in general, there is no sense. Unless, again, if the game is built around it, designed around it. Good example is Arc Raiders. Mortar Online 2. Exception among all mmorpgs. It's a paid mmorpg with a subscription for social interactions actually matters. I do remember so many fun clips from Mortar Online 2. By the way, I was checking its Steam charts, man. It's getting lower and lower, lower and lower. They barely have 400 players playing it. Last time I was checking it, it was close to 1K. Now it's 400. Slowly dying. If they would find a way to make a vibe, make it somehow free to play, now with another type of monetization, I think it would save it. I don't think they will do it. I mean, Mortar Online 2 devs. They're good. Correct me if I'm wrong. I might not know it. Maybe we do have Mortar Online 2 players, but company itself that is making this game is getting finances from the government. If that's the case, yeah, it's still gonna have the same monetization. I might be wrong. I heard it from someone. Don't know how accurate it is, so it might be just spreading rumors at this point. Maybe it's just haters. Twitch drops are rage baits, nothing worth it. Nothing. Literally, I completely agree, like, just a bait. But many people do care about it. Not even... Okay, many real players who are lurking, who are grinding and trying to collect all these drops. But majority of viewers in our category are drop farmers. Basically bots, not real people, or like one guy that is having like 100, 200, 500, 1K accounts, sometimes even more. Farming these drops and then selling these accounts with drops on a black market. That's what's going on. So when I see, like, after my first day coming back into Albion, not streaming for 3 months, 300 plus viewers, and I know that 80% of you are actually here to watch content, not for drops, that's great. Like 100 plus on YouTube, that's awesome. That's a good sign. Wasn't there a 24/7 drop stream a bit ago? I don't know, man. I was not... I was taking a break for 2 months. I just come back. I would not be surprised if it's the case. You know what? Actually, I'm lying to you. I saw in community content creator Discord, someone was posting that there were some 24/7 drop farm channels, and they were already nuked by SBI, if I'm not mistaken. They had enough reports. Because, again, AFK channel with active drops, it's illegal. You cannot do that. You actually need to stream. You need to be active. I care about till I got the lava skin. It's a curse and a blessing of our category, guys. Such a nice song, man. Man, I don't know. Can I? Man, imagine it's a chest. Okay, thank God it's not a chest because we had like few seconds left. You think there have been more view botting in the category lately? I feel like some of the channels have had a big jump in view. Of course, Mas. Yeah. I will not even name them, but of course. Again, and it's not content creator or streamer fault. It's not their fault. But yeah, for sure. I will tell you even more. There will be even more in the future when there will be more different events from
I was
SBI.
asking if when Albion was pay to play and then became free, did anyone complain about it?
It is. But abracadabra. Where's my cigarettes? Yeah, I have them. I found it. So obvious. Well, some people, like, even till this day, there are some viewers that actually think that everything is legit. Some. And even some creators. But God, see ya, man. See ya. A vote gonna be available, guys.
Attention.
I'm also gonna go and have some rest. We're streaming for 7 hours. I was asking if an Albion was pay to play and then become free. Did anyone complain about it? So no, Maz, the story is much more interesting. Albion was dying.
You're welcome.
You see this amount of players everywhere, like activity. Back in the days when Albion was buy to play, it was many years ago. You could go in Martok City, stay around this area, and there was only one player. The main hub was Carleon back in the days. You go in Carleon, and they had 20 players maybe outside and 15 inside.
Go on.
So yeah, Albion was dying, and that's why they went on free-to-play. One of the reasons. There was a period of time. It was before they went free-to-play. Happy New Year and welcome back, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Dragon, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, let's upgrade trade to 58. Yep, that was great decision. Well, to be honest, SBI had no other choice. Maybe they were planning in the long run, make it free to play and release it on Steam. You know what? You heard about this game that I was advertising myself. I was playing it a lot on stream. Was showing it to you, Core Punk. I think Core Punk gonna be the same. Right now, it's again, it's a prediction. I got nothing. But now it's a buy-to-play game. It's in tests. It's not even released. It's gonna be released probably at the end of the year. It's gonna be released in their own launcher. They will keep developing it, thanks to the money that they receive from selling game copies. Then it will struggle, but they will have enough content, and they're gonna go with free-to-play monetization, with other ways how to monetize the game, maybe like Albion, with vanity skins, etc. And will launch the game on Steam. And it will revive Core Punk as a game, and gonna be the same like Albion Online, maybe. Maybe the same tactic like Age of Creation gonna have, but I doubt it. They want to have this subscription model, and I think subscription monetization in 2025, 2026, sorry, is not a good idea. If you want to have a mainstream game in a certain genre, it can be action, it can be MMO action, like survival, especially with such competition among other MMORPGs. Make it buy to play. Listen, I don't mind to buy game and play subscription, but it should be a fucking masterpiece. Like, it should be something fucking epic. With ideal mechanics, content for PvE, for PvP, exploration. And I'm sorry, but such games do not exist, and I think they ever would exist. I don't think. Free to play with a smart monetization that will not make it buy full pay to win is the best approach. Like, look at PoE. Yeah, I know it's a different genre. It's not a more RPG. But this is what type of monetization I'm talking about. Where the wind meets. Chinese game that was hyper round. No pay to win. Aggressive vanity monetization. An incredible project. And it blow up. Making a sub-based game, mmorpg nowadays, I don't think it's gonna work. So I think Asia's gonna change. If it's gonna be ever released, they're gonna change the way how they are planning to monetize it. So yeah. Okay, guys. It's our first day. 7 hours of gameplay. We have 54 specs on our gear. We attuned our weapon. 370 health for defense. I will boost this a bit more. And then we'll try to work towards my specs and 8.3 gear. That's our goal. But for today, it is over. We'll continue tomorrow. I don't want to break my schedule. It's almost 10 for me. So we're going to end stream on YouTube. What will be available? The last call to action. Don't forget to press like button if you're watching it on YouTube or as a VOD. Also, don't forget to use my referral code Equart if you're planning to buy something in Albion shop, no matter what. Gold, vanity, I'm getting like a small percentage from all sales if you will use my referral code Equart. And that's how you can support my channel if anyway you are planning to swipe. Day 2 gonna be tomorrow. I'll wake up and we will immediately start stream. Also, there is a Discord. No welcome, but also time. X good. X's in general are good, yeah. So yeah, join our Discord so you would not miss incoming streams. There are notifications because notifications on Twitch and on YouTube sucks. And yeah, guys, it was a nice first day. I'm pretty happy with what we got on the day 1 after 2-month break. Amount of people, activity, questions. And Jeffrey, thank you for your prime, man. Thank you. Okay, I'm ending stream on YouTube. And on Twitch, we're gonna raid you to someone.